I'm trying to do the whole ASMR thing at the start, but I do want to make sure that like you can actually hear me. You can hear me, right? Just saying yes, and then I'll just go back to shutting the fuck up. Also, thank you, Dub13. Thanks, bud. Yep, cock. All right. Okay, this is not long enough. Shit. But, you know, the thoughts. That's what the thought was. Okay. It's the thought that counts. It's so easy when it's just like this little fire pit like this. Why can't it be like this in a grill? Hmm. Uh. Any cozy fire enjoyers in the chat? Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Joel certainly is. Hey, buddy. Ah, yes. At least I've kind of solved the whole campfire starting issue. Grills are still a work in progress, but I think the last 3 times I've lit a campfire did it first try. Good job, me. Well. Now, okay, I saw the snarky comment like, yeah, city boy, he got the little fire starter cubes. Yeah, okay, I did. Shut up. But like, whatever. That's use 3 of those and that's it, and all the rest is like basically unassisted. Like, give me a little credit, please, a tiny bit. Come on, come on. Whew, that's hot. It's hot. Jesus. The thing that always works well with this piz, you can just lean the firewood like off to like to the side of the ring, and then it just allows it to get plenty of aeration, if you will. It's quite effective. It's definitely a bit more of a struggle when you're starting on like flat ground. That I always struggle with a little more. Fire do be hot. Yeah, well, we certainly want it to be hot for our cooking shenanigans tonight. Oh shit. That will in fact be a thing that we need little zug caveman fire for. Okay, get on there. Oh, little collapse, but that's okay. I think we got the base heat that we needed already. Cool. All right. Look at that. Honest to God fire right there. Wow. Now we just need to burn down like coals. That'll take like probably an hour or 2, whatever. And then we are ready to go. Hell yeah, brother. Ah, oh, smells so good. My first little camping session of the season, man. I've been meaning to do it earlier than this, but it's been hard to get around to it just because of life, schedule stuff, but oh, we're finally out here. And is Luke here with Outdoor Boys? He's probably too busy converting people to Mormonism. But, that being said, savvy viewers have probably already recognized this place, but in case you haven't, oh yeah, we're in the land of Roger right now, boys and girls. There's the Civic, classic. There's Roger, he's in there, classic. Shit. And we're certainly my favorite campground. Camping enjoyments. I think the last time we I would come back here during earlier in the spring, but just wasn't for whatever reason, just wasn't able to work out. Oh, what's We good? Did it die? Says the internet's fine. Now this place is always good for connection. Yeah, I saw the screen like flash like some wonky color real quick. I think that was like a hardware problem. I think we're okay. Now, this place has always been rock solid reliable as far as stream connection. Like if there's any place I know for sure it's gonna work, it's here. So if it doesn't work here, like it's the end of IRL streams forever, because like otherwise this place has always been, like I said, a rock solid. So all right, just to confirm, you can hear me now, right? Everything's good? Are we good? Chat, team? Are we good? Are we good? Just a second for you. Yeah, I saw the screen flash a weird color for a second too. I don't know why, but rock solid right now. Okay. Can't hear me. Okay, settle down. Okay. So, yeah, let's say we get this shit show on the road, shall we? Say it's time. Or You're not being serious, right? Like nothing's fucked up with like the audio or something? Is it fucked? Be real with me, please. Be so for real right now. All good? Okay. Okay. All right. Don't make me start freaking out, man. I swear to God. I swear to God. So far, the IRL stream so far this season have been a little cursed. So like, okay, just making sure. Okay. Okay. We're good. Hello, chat. Hi. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. So let's zoom you all out a little bit more now, and do the thing. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Clueless Bachelor Camping, the whatever edition of it is, I don't know. And we're going to do some cozy camping. Already got the fire roaring, as you can see, and we're going to do some cozy cooking over said fire. Because, well, there wouldn't be much else to do on stream if we weren't doing that. Get in there. Got my good old, trusty old Lowe's box ready to go. Classic. And we're doing, I guess, what I'd call tonight the babysitter meal. Now, you probably are wondering what the hell that means. Fair question. So, when I was a kid, me and my sister both, occasionally, of course, would get babysat by someone whenever my parents wanted to go out and do adult things. And whenever that was the case, we would usually have like the same, like, from what I remember correctly, it was usually like the same one or two babysitters, maybe like 3 babysitters that I remember. But there was one of them that was like especially kind of like what I'd consider to be the main one back in the day. And sorry, clean the inside of this. I'm cooking with this later. A little dirty. So whenever we would get babysat, it was always some, I don't know, probably 15, 16-year-old. It was always a girl, I guess. Let's not get ourselves here. It feels like 99% of the time, the routine would be pretty much exactly the same. It would go something along the lines of this. Okay, parents are getting all ready for whatever they're going out to do tonight, whether it be like, you know, some fancy dinner or some show or some giant orgy. I don't know what the fuck they were doing. And as they were preparing, they would kind of like prep the food for the night. And so they always wanted to make sure it was like food that could easily just be tossed into the oven. And then when it was ready, the babysitter could just take it out, serve it, and boom. There you go. It's ready to go. Now, I feel like I can't be the only one who was served this meal as essentially the parents are feeling lazy and they don't have time for this shit sort of meal. Before I actually say what this meal is and what like the elements of it are going to be, is there anybody else who could guess what it is? Is there anybody else who would like... Basically, I'm asking, did anyone else's parents do this exact same thing? What does chat think I'm about to say that I'm about to make? Because I get the feeling that what I'm about to make tonight is like kind of a universal experience, maybe? Or maybe not. Maybe I'm the only one in existence along with my sister, I guess. And no, the babysitter didn't take advantage of me, bro. Settle down, settle down. I was an adorable child who did not get abused. Pizza? Nah. I checked left on the counter for the Papa John's guide. No, it was not that. Lasagna. That's actually, that would have been a good one too, actually. That would have been all right, but now you're getting like too outside the box. I mean, I guess there's like those frozen lasagnas you can toss in the oven, but no. My parents would always do like basically 99% of the time the same thing. It would be fish sticks, like the little frozen fish sticks that you take out of the giant bag and you just toss on a little sheet. And yes, I know. Chat's the entire night gonna be obsessed with like, whoa, Kanye West joke, dicks are funny. Yeah, okay, get it out of your system now. Dicks are hilarious, I agree, sure, why not? Yeah, gay fish, blah, blah, blah. Just let it all out now, okay? I know chat can't resist themselves, so just, yeah, let's hear it. Fish dicks, yeah. Oh yeah, I want to throw away a paper towel, just do this. Oh, we need to save the fire. Oh. Here. There we are. Okay. You good? Get out of your system? Good. All right. Anyways. So, fish sticks was one of them. And then to go along with it, surely at least people had as a kid growing up, like the giant tray of Stouffer's mac and cheese, right? The one that's like basically bright orange color made of like the fakest, most fluorescent cheese you've ever seen. And they just toss that bad boy into the oven and it'd be in there for, I don't know, maybe 45 minutes or something. And it would come out and like the edges would be all like burnt and crispy, and it was just like, as a kid, that shit was, oh, smoky. Yeah, that was like peak. That was, especially as like kid food, but honestly just in general, just like as regular, just adult food, kind of tasty. So I figured, you know what, it'd be fun to replicate the babysitter meal. But I'm not just gonna pull out like the giant tray of pre-made Stouffer's mac and cheese. We're gonna make it all from scratch tonight. I'm gonna attempt tonight to make from scratch, or well, yeah, mostly from scratch, fish sticks and mac and cheese. Specifically, I'm trying to copy the Stouffer's mac and cheese. I'm trying to like specifically recreate that. So it's like a very specific flavor and a very specific experience and even like texture that I'm gonna try to recreate by doing that. So that one we'll see if that one stands the test of time, because that one I've got very vivid memories of what that one's like. Okay, so bro's making his own macaroni noodles. Yeah, I'm raising the chickens that will lay the eggs to make the noodles. Yes, sir. Okay, let me put that back in here for now. Thankfully, this meal is really straightforward. I'm not gonna lie, a little tired lately of doing cooking stream meals that involve like a 6-hour fiesta. So in theory, this one should be relatively simple and relatively short. I feel like I say that every time and it's not, but I'm gonna try my best to make this one relatively simple, because I'd also just like to be able to enjoy a cozy night of camping. That would be quite preferable. Okay, so let me see if I can get like a proper angle here. This is probably fine, right? Okay, cool. And let's get everything ready to go. Now, before we start the cooking process, obviously you guys know what time it is. I've been enjoying plenty of water before stream started, but it's past the time for water, I would say. What's up, Batanas? Hi. How many Euler donators does it take to be able to have this as a job? Just enjoy the stream, man. Why the fuck do you care? Okay. How many fish are going to be harmed in this? Don't think they come with more than one dick? Not Joel. I will not be turning you into a fish stick tonight, bud. Don't worry, bud. You just keep doing your thing. You're good. Okay. It's a yolk. I know. At least 3 Oilers. How about that? Don't forget to make enough fish sticks to share with Roger. And the only thing is, like, sharing with Roger means that, like, I don't know, normally I feel like I bring him, like, not like fancy stuff, but kind of maybe something more elaborate. I feel like if I brought him fish sticks and mac and cheese, he'd be like, wow, cool, did you get that at the grocery store? So, it was a little windy today, I will say that. Not like disastrously windy, but windy enough to the point where stuff might fall over every now and then. As long as it's not the camera and it's not breaking, because it also happens to be my phone, that would be preferable. But yeah, that's inevitably going to happen a few times tonight. For what it's worth it, you don't find it ethical to cook fish sticks in front of Joel. Don't worry. It's cod, it's not sturgeon, right? Like, I don't know, do sturgeon prey on cod or the other way around? Let's assume that it would have been an enemy of Joel anyways. Fish are friends, but sometimes food. Stay. Don't make me have to duct tape you down, Joel. I swear to God. Okay. Stay there for now, bud. All right. Are the fish sticks going to be organic, non-GMO? They're going to be from the freshest rivers of Walmart, actually. All right. So, like I said, we got to bust out the adult beverages, obviously. We can't just have like a regular old camping stream sober. That would be horrifying. So, I'll grab my little glass around here. So, to add to the kind of babysitter story that I just talked about, one of the things that for whatever reason was a gimmick whenever we would get babysat, specifically by this, I don't remember what her name was, but it was specifically one girl that babysat my sister and I, and we would always have this running joke that for some reason as a kid, I guess we just thought it was hilarious, where there's like this can of, it's called fruit cocktail. I don't know if people know what that is. I've never heard of it outside of like when I was a kid and this was a thing, but like it was a little can of fruit cocktail, which is basically like a can that contained, it was like, okay, the smoke of course is going directly in my face. That's fucking typical. Had it plenty? Okay, so there's at least one other person who knows what I'm talking about. Fruit cocktail consisted of like peaches and pears, I think. I think there was like some cherries and like maraschino cherries in there, and maybe something else, maybe pineapple, maybe. So it was like this little array of fruit inside of a little can in syrup, and for some reason it was always a joke and always a gimmick where we would run around and we were trying to like the babysitter would be the one that had the fruit cocktail, and my sister and I would chase her around and be like, try to get the fruit cocktail. I don't know why it was a thing. I don't know why I found it so funny, but it was always like you gotta steal the fruit cocktail or maybe get the stolen fruit cocktail back. Now, as an adult, I guess I could eat fruit cocktail if I wanted to, but there wouldn't be much preparation involved in that. I don't think it'd be all that interesting to watch. So I'd say in spirits, we'll instead be drinking our fruit cocktail tonight. In fact, we were going to be drinking what you might describe as a cocktail made from fruits. So what I mean by that specifically is beer. And before you question me like, that doesn't sound like fruit. Ah, you'd be wrong, sir. This right here is a white peach sour. This is from a local brewery and from the town where I live in, Lafayette. Thiem and Wagner, if you'd like to know the name of the brewery, which is, some of the breweries in town have been dropping like flies lately. So like, this is, I think, the only brewery that's now still left downtown in the town that I live in. There used to be like 4 separate ones, and now they've all like fallen by the wayside except this one. Sad. So, last week I kind of went to this brewery to kind of like do a little tryout period, a little taste test trial to see what would work best for stream. And when I tried this one, like it immediately made me think of like, oh man, that fruit cocktail from back in the day. And I was like, all right, shit, this is perfect. So we're gonna enjoy some white peach sour, an entire growler. But yes, that's right. The growler reappears. Shout outs to Dr. Happenstein for his copacetic growler here that I've been using for all these camping streams ever since. Hell yeah, dude. So it definitely doesn't look like we described as traditional beer. It's much more of a, well, white peach color, I suppose. It's like healthy piss if you drink enough water, basically. And one thing that I don't necessarily like about all sours, and especially like fruity, like really like sweet fruit sours, is how sweet they can be. The good news about this one is it is not excessively sweet. I'd call it much more tart than it is sweet, which is what I prefer out of a sour. Probably why they call them a sour, huh? So let's see if it's still as good as it was last week. Cheers. The answer, number one, is yes. Number two, if I didn't know that it had alcohol in it, I would swear that's just peach juice. And number three, it really does remind me of fruit cocktail from back in the day, like just the overall flavor profile of what fruit cocktail tasted like. Not bad. I can drink it. Shout outs to Thiem and Wagner. Okay, cool. So, Zoomers killing microbreweries. Yeah, one of them just closed down. Well, the funny thing is, I think one closed down because just like the owners were getting old and they didn't find anyone that wanted to buy it from them, so they were just like, okay, fuck it, we're just closing it down. And another one, the owner just fucking died, so it closed down because like they didn't have the brewer anymore because he was the owner. Another one, yeah, just straight went out of business because their beer kind of sucked, so might need to restart stream to resync audio video. Did it get fucked when that happened? Okay. Yeah, because I am noticing there's probably like a bit of a chat delay as well. All right, chat, it's better to just get out of the way now, right? Let me just restart stream now so that way we can just make sure there's no issues for the rest of the night. As long as I'm not fiddling with the camera, then it should be okay. Boy, come on now. Light on fire, please. Okay, don't panic. I'm going to restart stream, apparently, since there's a delay. Fair enough. I will be right back. All right. We chilling? We good? No more technical disasters tonight, please. My heart can only take so much of that. And they're nice and tight. There we go. All right. Yeah, that fire's going nice and good. That log lit pretty much instantly. Good news. Gonna be using the same sort of like giant log. You can't see it right now, but like giant log, like with the grate draped over the side, plus the log later tonight as our grill. Gonna try to make this into an oven as well, a quasi oven. If that doesn't work, it's not the end of the world, but it'd be nice if it did. Okay. Anyways, we back? We good? All right, cool. What happened? We all died. It was the end of the world. All right. Forgot we're in Indiana. We're still partying up there with the championship. Sir, that's a very sore topic for where I live. That would be more like southern Indiana, whereas like northern Indiana, like right around like where Purdue is, aka Indiana's arch rival, a bit of a sore subject for most since our football team is complete garbage. Not to say there aren't some bandwagons bandwagon fans up there, Monka Giga. But yeah, most of them are Purdue fans up here, and so therefore, not really all that pleased. Okay, anywho, let's bust out the ingredients, shall we? Need to start cooking because we're already 30 minutes in the stream. All right. So I think we need to first things first prep the fish, because the fish we're gonna have to basically cut into little fish-sized sticks, and then have it like chill for a bit, so that way it kind of gets nice and formed together, or whatever you want to call it. So, all right, hopefully we can get away with spinning Joel now. Come on, bud. I believe in you. Did I see the Oilers at the start? I'll be honest, I did not, because I can't really see donos when I'm on site like this. That is, I guess, something I really should work on. But does somebody want to tell me what happened so I can freak out and thank them? Because if I just completely missed an Oiler dono, that'd be kind of a bad look, I'll admit. I didn't see it. Fuck, someone tell me. Oh shit, please. Someone tell me who to thank. Oh, that was a bad look. In the meantime, let me prepare some stuff. Okay. Chad, help. So we need to, start cutting up the fish dicks. Method Man gifted 34 subs? Jesus. How did I not see that? That should have showed up. The fuck? Okay, that's a lot. Jesus, man. Oh, and I didn't even see that core maker, too, at the very start. Sorry, I was building the fire, so I guess that's what it was. I was building the fire, so I wasn't looking at chat. My bad. Core maker coming in hot with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you, sir. And Method Man with the fucking 34 subs? Jesus, that is an Oiler sub. I was wondering what you were referring to earlier, but thank you, man. Damn. That'll go directly to the fish sticks, mac and cheese, and beer fund. Cheers, dude. Shit. City clickers. Okay, I'm on the desktop, okay, where I can just read chat the entire time, alright? I got my little tiny ass phone here, I try, but alright. Sorry. Thank you, man. Seriously, that's a shitload of subs. I will try my very hardest to be an entertaining streamer in your honor. Thank you, sir. Okay, so let's get this going, shall we? Let's do the wet paper towel underneath the cutting board trick, so that way this doesn't fly anywhere, because that's never fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, I owe him at least an average-sized fish stick. I mean, the fish sticks I'll be chopping up will be approximately 3 inches long. That's what the recipe calls for. That's average, right? I'd call that perfectly average. More than enough, really. Like, frankly, probably a little too big and as far as being able to fit inside your mouth. So, not everyone can handle that, but I'm gonna try my best to accommodate the best I can. That's a gallon. Is a gallon of water? Yes, I can confirm that. Thankfully, this camp has water spigots, so I don't have to worry about running out of water, but nice to always have that giant jug when you're camping, just for general use, right? Okay. 3 inches across? I don't know. 3 inches in whatever direction your imagination wants it to be. How about that? Okay. Yeah. All right, let's get the fish out, shall we? So tonight we are using cod. This recipe, exclamation point recipes, by the way. You can see what the recipes we're doing for tonight are. Cod, historically, is my favorite white fish. It's just simple, easy, delicious, not fussy, not overly fishy, just overall just a nice neutral fish flavor. Yeah, dump out some of the juices. So cod's what we're going with, but I'm pretty sure you could do this recipe with any generic white fish, i.e. I don't know, haddock, tilapia, whatever other white fish exists, something like that. But we are using for cod because, yeah, historically I've made, when I did fish and chips, which I guess are sort of similar to this, but not the same. When I did fish and chips, I used cod and that worked nicely, and just I feel like I've used cod for something else as well. Oh, for, was it fish tacos? Might have been fish tacos when I did like the ensenada style. I think that was that too. So anyways, cod, yeah, delicious goated whitefish as far as I'm concerned. That is what we're using. Okay. Yeah, the problem with this wind is I gotta make sure like things are secured and don't blow way off at the side here, because that's historically been a bit of an issue when it's windy out. All right, wind is your enemy when you're camping. You'll have to just trust me, the fire's still going. It's still going. All right. Let's get this bad boy going. Hey, Joel. Hey, buddy. All right. So, like I said, we're going to try to cut this up into like 3-inch little things. It's up lettering coming in a little red there. 44,000 people. That's impressive. That's impressive. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Hope you had a good stream. You're just in time for the start of the fish dick cooking shenanigans. Everyone who just joined, you can get your Kanye jokes out of the way now. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. One thing I am going to do, though, is I'm going to dry this fish a little bit, just so that way it's nice and dried out for later. Why is fish so wet when you get it out of its packaging? That is a really stupid question. Don't answer that. Okay. Get you nice and patted down. Okay. Now, I don't necessarily need to make like ultra uniform chunks, but I'd like to ideally make the shape that you would recognize as a fish stick, right? So something like this size or something. Something like that. Oh my. Okay, I'd call that dry enough. Into the fire you go. Oy. What am I sipping on? This is a white peach sour from a local brewery called Thiem and Wagner. Got an entire growler of said sour. Cheers, boys. It is quite delicious, yes. Are the fish frozen? They were pre-frozen, yeah. Weirdly, not a lot of fresh fish here in the middle of the Midwest. I know it's going to come as a shock to you guys, but the bountiful rivers of central Indiana don't exactly have a ton of, let's say, ultra-appealing fish to eat. I suppose there's catfish, but past that, nothing I'm desperate to eat. Let's put it that way. Okay. Yeah, I want to ideally make these as uniform as possible. That's probably a little too thin. Let's go a little thicker than that. Should have sharpened my knife before we got here. It's a little tougher to cut than I would have hoped. Thankfully, this is one of those meals where there's really not much prep to do. That's been kind of my downfall lately as to why cooking streams have taken so long. Like, the prep portion has just taken forever. But really, we just have to prep the fish, and that's kind of it. There's no other veggies involved tonight, because shout-outs to my parents for never feeding us veggies when they were too lazy. When the babysitter was coming over, they were just like, throw the mac and cheese and the fish sticks in the oven. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Nutrition, we'll worry about it tomorrow night. It's fine by me. It's tasty. Prep stream day 1, cooking stream day 2. Yeah, I mean, in the future, I agree with the idea that we had last time we were talking about this and that. Like, yeah, I agree. It kind of makes sense to do the prep maybe in advance next time before the cooking stream. But like I said, this time around, there's not really much prep to do anyways. So, good news. This is really it. Do I want to just call this one chunk good enough? These are definitely very thick fish sticks. I will admit that already. These are almost certainly going to be, in fact, they will definitely be way thicker than your fish stick, like frozen fish stick, but that's fine. I can live with that. They don't have to be perfect sized. That one I feel like it needs to fold back on itself. There we go. Good news is this fish is pliable enough to the point where I can kind of fold it and mold it a little bit, so that way it's just, because I don't want it to be too thin because it'll like overcook then once in the deep fryer. Because, oh yes, we'll be deep frying these in case you're wondering. Yeah, I know, like when I would have these as a kid, the parents would just throw these in the oven, but an oven's not gonna, number one, I don't have an oven out here. Number two, oven's not gonna get that desired crisp, if you will. I think tossing these in a vat of boiling oil will do the trick. Just a hunch. Okay. Kind of looks like I'm making sushi right now. Wouldn't really trust this fish to eat it raw, let's put it that way, but probably wouldn't kill me, probably. Find a way to make prep take an hour or two. Well, I mean, it's still gonna take a little bit, but like, it's not that bad. The next step, like, for this dish is after we wait like half an hour for it to cool down inside the fridge, will be to bread them and put them in the deep fryer. So if anything, the part that'll take the longest is just the fire getting hot enough to actually deep fry over, but we'll take things a step at a time, shall we? Okay, these chunks are actually just about perfect size for what I'd call a fish stick in my head, so that's nice. Streamer said fish stick. Yeah, I know. I am, in fact, an enjoyer of gay fish or something. Yeah, man. These will be a little thin, but that's okay. So how many is this in total? This will make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Sharp. That seems reasonable to me. Alright, let's check in on the fire here now, since that is going to be what ensures we can actually cook our food tonight. By the way, the weather out here, overall, quite pleasant. It's a little windy, like I said. Oh my god. Okay, hold on, I need to show you guys this. This is adorable. So there's been geese that have been walking around this entire time just doing their geese thing, but this is the first time I've seen this. I don't know how well you can see. Oh, you can barely see. I don't want to touch the screen and fuck it up, but like, there's these two geese right there, like right next to the right next to the path, and then like to the left of them, there's a bunch of tiny little baby geese. Oh shit! Little squeakers next to them. I don't know how you can see them, but if you just kind of, if you squint really closely, you can see some baby geese. Ah, hey little buddies. Little, what do you call a baby goose? Is it a gooseling? Is that a thing? Geese smell dinner. Yeah, sorry. Geese, they can eat grass. That's fine. I've had a bunch of geese eggs lately because, goose eggs, whatever. Because my friends who have like little homestead or whatever, have a bunch of geese, and they've been like basically getting way more eggs than they're capable of like really consuming or getting rid of. So they've just been giving me a bunch of free geese eggs lately. I gotta say, geese eggs are really good. They're basically just like regular eggs, but fattier. They got like a massive yolk. So not really good for you, but very tasty. A lot of geese eggs for breakfast and dinner lately. Oh, that's hot. Oi, oi, oi. That's hot. Okay, yep, we're good. Anyways, baby geeslings, or whatever baby goose is called. Looking adorable. Alright. Make sure this is in a better spot. Fire needs to be hot. Nice and hot. Come on, baby. Oh, alright, smoke in the face. Oh. Can see some coals already going down there below. Good news, good news. Okay, cool. Anyways, have I already gone through one bundle of firewood? I always never like have enough firewood. Like I always think that like, oh yeah, 4 bundles, that's more than enough. And like shit, it's been like not even an hour, I've already gone through one. Okay, anyways. Good news is this campground has a bunch of just like random ass woods laying around everywhere, so like I can't actually really run out. Anyways. All right, let's continue. Anyways, I was talking about the weather. It's a little windy, and when the sun goes behind the clouds, it gets a little chilly. I think it's like in the low 60s or high 50s or something right now, so it's not like ultra warm, but it's pleasant enough. And especially sitting next to a fire, and then especially like wearing my nice little cozy flannel shirt. Ooh. It's pretty nice. Once the sun goes down, it'll probably get kind of chilly, but in theory by that point, the fire will keep us nice and toasty. In theory. It's making you want to make a fire. It's like, at least as far as I'm concerned, it's, I guess what I'd call secondary cozy campfire season. I'll admit that the peak camping and like cozy campfire season's fall, but this is secondary peak. We'll take this. I would have done more of this last fall, but like anniversary was kicking me and plenty of us in the ass, so this will do. Okay, so next up what we have to do here is need to add buttermilk and fish to a large Ziploc bag or closed container. So let me just get that bag out that we already had earlier. Ideally, maybe I should like dry out the inside of the bag so it doesn't have fish juice in there. Fish jizz is no bueno. Yeah. And then we'll just put these, I guess, gently into here, and then pour in some buttermilk. Now, as we usually do whenever any recipe that I need to make requires buttermilk, I just did the whole combined milk with vinegar trick. I don't know if using real buttermilk makes it better in any way. Maybe if it was like some sort of baking recipe, maybe it would be like worth it to use real buttermilk, but for something like this where it's just basically a deep fry coating, I imagine that the cheater method is fine, right? I hope so, because that's what we're doing. All right. It's on the menu today. Exclamation point recipes in the chat. It's the babysitter meal. It's the Dali is 8 years old and there's a babysitter over and the parents were too lazy to make something, so they just tossed some fish sticks and mac and cheese in the oven, told the babysitter, just take it out when the oven beeps, and then that was dinner. And god damn it, it was delicious. Why do adults not eat fish sticks more often? Probably because South Park ruined it for everybody collectively. Unforgivable. Okay. So do that. What's up? Brilliant's coming out with the tier 1 sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. These are your favorite streams. Honestly, man, these are my favorite streams as well. Specifically, like, whenever I'm at this campground especially, just because this one is, like... This one always just produces banger cooking streams. There was that one time, I guess, where it was really cold and really windy and really, like... Just... I don't know, later that night, wet. That wasn't very fun. But every other cooking stream I've done from this location is always a banger, so... I agree, man. Alright, we got our buttermilk right there. All ready to go. Imagine having babysitters when you were a child. Your parents were the boomer level of lot of negligence, leaving your 8-year-old ass alone at home. God damn. I'm trying to remember what age my parents started to leave us at home alone. Probably wasn't until we were like 13, 14 maybe? Definitely not 8, I can say that for sure. Jesus, man. Parents come home drunk at midnight, yell at you for still being awake. Classic. Damn. You and I had very different childhoods. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying that, like... Damn. To this day, I don't think I've ever seen my parents legitimately drunk. Not that sort of parents, I guess. Shout out to my parents. Love them. Oh, okay, we're leaking. Alright, well... I was trying to form these in a way that was like nice and orderly, but that's not really working out. I definitely spilled some as well. Very cool. That's one nice thing about cooking outdoors. Like, the floor is just like the ground, so if you need to wipe off some milk, you can just kind of wipe it onto the ground, and it's fine. Oh, one thing I didn't do is I didn't set up my trash bag, did I? I'll do that. AKA plastic bag duct taped to the side of the table. Classic. Why is it always that when you make a campfire, you could sit in any spot, and yet it is somehow going to manage to blow in your face every time? How is that possible? How is that a thing? Why is that a thing? How is this possibly a thing every single time? I do not understand. Okay, whatever. This is fine, it's fine. Alright. Trash bag. Let me pull piece of tape. Camping law of physics. It really is. Like, you adjust the chair in whatever direction you adjust it. Yep, fire just shifts directly in your face. Classic. Okay, trash bag. Nice. Anyways, let us continue. So, anyway, all I need to do is basically just take this little bag here, toss it into the cooler, wait. The recipe says 30 minutes. In reality, we'll just wait until we're ready to go for the deep frying part, take her out and bread them up and do the thing. Cool. I would imagine these will get nice and creamy or whatever. Sure. Okay. Come on, get in here. Tiny ass little cooler. Gotta make space where I can. Hooey! Alright. I can't see it, but I can hear an owl in the tree over there in that direction. That's neat. Little owl burb doing its thing. Ooh, ooh. Yeah. Okay. Anyways. Buttermilk. Tastes like milk and vinegar. Yep. All right. Ooh. Feels like boomers as a whole sucked as parents. I mean, I can only speak for my own. My parents were good. They were great. They were fine. Never came home drunk after a night of debauchery and beat my ass and, I don't know, killed the babysitter or anything. I guess it was a good start that we had a babysitter. Apparently some did not. Cheap-ass motherfuckers. I mean, I did my fair share of babysitting growing up as well, like once I got old enough. Used to babysit the neighbors I had that were on the same street. And it was good times. A lot of fun memories growing up from babysitting. That was, babysitting was just as fun as being babysat. And those parents also did not come home drunk and beat me, so that's good news too. Yeah. All right. So, what do we do next? Okay. Imagine not killing the babysitter. They make the best tribute/ritual sacrifice. Yeah, I was telling someone before stream today that I'm going to be doing some ritual sacrifices tonight over this campfire just to ensure that I stay young forever. I see some geese that are some pretty good candidates just standing right over there. And the adorable little geeslings. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. They're so tiny. Well, actually, they're as big as ducks, but compared to the giant-ass geese, they're tiny. Oh. Took their eggs. I didn't take their eggs specifically, although I will admit their eggs are pretty good. Just saying. All right, anyways. What's the lore behind the fish? Everybody indoctrinate KKR06 into the Church of Joel, please. So, next up we're going to start working on the macaroni, ideally. But really, I mean, this part of the recipe is just like, well, bring a large pot of salted water to a boil, cook the pasta to al dente. We can't really do that until... I mean, the fire's definitely getting there. I could probably reorganize the logs to be, like, ready to do that, actually, at this point. Let's see here. Here's the fire. It's doing its thing. It's been going now. We definitely do have some coals down there. Not, like, tons, but we have some. The question is, could we boil water over this yet? Maybe? Definitely what you got, like what you describe as like the molten core there in the center, like where, like, you know, if you put something in there, it'll just burst into flame. I just don't want to, like, if you do this prematurely, you just kill the entire fire, and I don't want to do that, but at the same time, we are kind of at the point where it'd be nice to start boiling some water. Hmm. Hmm. What are we looking in here? Wait. I mean, you know what? I think we can make this work. Yeah. All right. In before I kill the fire. Get over here. Okay, so if I put the log like here, like up here, down this way. Whoa, not like that. Wait, come on. Like this. Okay, yeah, this'll work. It's definitely hot enough. We're Gucci. Is it like that? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That'll do, pig. That'll do. And maybe one more log for good measure to go on top of that just to ensure it stays nice and hot. Okay. Big old chunker. That's a little big. This'll do. Oy. Like that. Okay. That should be just about right. Cool. See, I swear I know how to build fires nowadays. Just not charcoal fires. Campfires? Yeah, I'm okay at these now. I've gotten better over time. That's definitely one of the things that's improved with my cooking prowess is my fire prowess. Nice. All right. So, the idea being that we take this grate right here, and we place it over... Oh, that's hot. Yep, that is hot. Wee wee. Place it over that. Put that like that. Yep. And then wait for that to heat up a little bit more and do the thing. Cool. All right. So, in that case, I guess maybe we can just, I don't know, prep the macaroni. Is that allowed? Let's do that. Not much to prep. You really just take the macaroni out of the package and throw it into the pot, I guess. Let's get the Dutch oven out that we're using to do that. The classic giant fucking chunker Dutch oven, cast iron. There it is. This one has seen many a camping stream at this point, and this one at this point is very well seasoned, both literally and figuratively. That's a heavy one. Yeah. Classic. Alright. And so yeah, we just want to boil noodles in there. I don't know for sure if this is hot enough yet to boil water, but I'm pretty sure it is. So if I toss this over here and put some water in there, I think it's going to do the thing. Good news is it's not like I'm going to burn water, so I might as well just try, right? Fuck it. One thing historically I've definitely fucked up is over-salting the pasta water. Something you always hear is like, you know, if you're salting pasta water, you want to like make it as salty as the ocean, but I apparently always overestimate how salty the ocean is. I was way oversalted, so I'm going to try my best to not overdo that this time. We'll see. There's Joel, by the way. Hey, little buddy. Him and his friend Joel Biden. Yeah. Narrator, he burned the water. Well, the good news is I've got spare water, so if I burn this water, I can always try again. If this somehow magically lights on fire, there's plenty more where that came from. It's fine. I'll borrow some from the geese over there. First things first, however. More beer. Yes, sir. Stuff is tasty. Oi, oi, oi. Don't worry, it's sterile piss. It's not nothing to worry about. Dutch oven is a real oven. You thought it's known as farting under the sheets and trapping your wife there. Turns out it is possible to cook with a cast iron version of fart underneath the sheets, yes. All right, so how salty is the ocean exactly? I'm gonna go with that salty. Okay. Sure. And if it's too salty, well, it's too salty. Whatever, dude. Or did it? I don't think so. Here, let me show you. Okay. That's fine, right? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Seriously, I'm not even trying to meme. I'm pretty sure that's just like the approximately right amount that you want to put in there. It's kosher salt, all right? Shut up. No, it's not. It's fine. Okay, here. You know what? Fine. I'll dilute it by adding more water. How about that, okay? There. It's fine. Bro, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. On you go. Oh. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. There we go. Is that stable? Let me make sure this is stable. The last thing I want to do is have this water tip over and just like put out the fire. That would be rather unfortunate. Or the log for that matter. Sir? Careful now. Yes, this is also the campground known for being pretty close to the train, so woo woo. I don't think this is going anywhere. This got a nice little lip on it that kind of ensures it doesn't fall, but I'm a little paranoid, I'm not gonna lie. It's never failed before whenever I've done this method, so I should probably hashtag trust the process, but it always sags a little bit worryingly much to the point where I'm a little paranoid. At least move this at least a little bit closer to the edge, I guess. Oh, like right there maybe? Oh, careful now. Okay. Oh, yep, definitely getting shit in the water. Or in the, yeah. Okay, well. Yeah, I got some shit in there, but it's fine. It's sterile. Okay. So we'll see if that boils. I'm pretty sure that's plenty hot enough to boil it. At the end of the day, I got plenty of time to wait, so. Okay, here, I can actually even already see. Here, I'll show you. Nice. It must be like piping hot in there, jeez. All right, see at the bottom of it, it's kind of starting to boil already. Oh shit. So, yeah, I think we'll be all right, boys and girls. I think we'll be all right. Cool. Let's get out the pasta. I bought some authentic, genuine Italian pasta from Walmart. Great value, obviously. I got a little elbow action here. Okay, it was elbow joke, whatever. So, according to the recipe, we're supposed to use an entire pound, aka the whole damn box. Sure. I'm kind of concerned, like, that's like a lot of macaroni, I'm not gonna lie, but trust the process. Alright. Alright. Worst case scenario, I have too much food. Oh no. What a disaster, I guess. Holy macaroni. See what you did there. Yeah, thankfully this one's not too complicated. So what we can do in the meantime, while we wait for that water to do its thing, by the way, is I do need to shred some cheese, specifically some cheddar cheese for the mac and cheese here. That is, I guess, technically the other thing I need to prep, so let's do that. While we hopefully wait for our water to boil, surely. How hard could it be for a bachelor to boil water, right? Yeah. Okay. When the water starts boiling, it'll be your job to let me know. No fucking ziti. What? Sir, I'm not making ziti over the campfire. I'm not that good at cooking yet. All right. So, for the cheese for this mac and cheese, we're using 2 types of cheese. Once again, this is not supposed to be the fanciest or the most bougie mac and cheese in the world. It's supposed to be replicating Stouffer's mac and cheese, like the shit you would just get from like little frozen freezer aisle or whatever. So, because of that, we're using some basic ass normie cheeses tonight. We're using cheddar, sharp cheddar specifically, great value, obviously. And we're using American cheese. I know people love this shit on American cheese, like, well, that's not real cheese, but I don't care what you say about American cheese, it's just good. It just tastes good. I don't care if it's real cheese or not, just like I don't care if like Taco Bell's real Mexican food or not. If it tastes good, who cares? Right? So like, yeah, okay, good. Glad we're all in agreement on that one. So yeah, we need to shred this into shredded cheese. So let's do that. One of these days you're expecting Laddie or Amy to make a surprise appearance. Dude, that would actually be that would be an insanely like impressive an insanely impressive collab. Just have like one of the EU streamers just magically show up in Indiana one day. I mean, shit. If any of the EU streamers out there want to come to the United States and Indiana specifically for some fucking reason, we'll do a cooking stream. Hell yeah, dude. Entire camping stream. We'll get hammered on stream with each other, burn ourselves in the fire. Dude, it'd be a great time, unironically. Absolutely. Oh, I see the water boiling. Let's go, baby. Nice. You can also see that grate sagging quite a bit. That is terrifying, but so far it's holding strong. That grate that I'm using there has never failed me before, and I'm expecting it to remain the same now. I hope. Okay. Let that water go burr. Nice. Yeah. All right. Well. It says till al dente. Normally I would do a 7-minute or so timer when I do when I do mac and cheese, or sorry, when I do pasta. What's the box say? It says ready in 25 minutes, feeds 4. 25 minutes. It says boil and covered 6 to 8 minutes or until desired tenderness. Alright, 6 to 8 minutes works for me. Chat, as soon as this pasta hits the water, start a timer for 7 minutes, alright? Normally I'd use my phone. My phone is the camera, so that is problematic. Okay, thank you. So 7 minutes, starting now. Thank you. Now. Okay. That's a shitload of macaroni. Let me get my wooden spatula. The only thing that's always a little tricky about trying to cook anything over a open campfire is that the heat is obviously not constant, right? The heat constantly shifts based on how hot the fire is. So as soon as I poured that macaroni in, it stopped boiling because that's how that works. But it still looks plenty hot in there. I think we're okay for now. I am very paranoid about this grate like sagging so much. I think it's okay, but it is a little paranoid-inducing, I'm not gonna lie. I could like roll this giant log right here, a little further that way, so that way it there's a bit less, I guess, torque on it, but I'm gonna have to do that after the pasta finishes. So let's pray this doesn't tip over and put the fire out. I could totally see a world where that happened, but let's hope it doesn't happen. Okay. Anyways, well, that does the thing. Let's shred our cheese, shall we? Got the grater in here somewhere. There you are. Yeah, I'm gonna get a plate out as well so I can put the shredded cheese on there. Yeah. Okay. Put logs under. I don't want to smother the fire either, but it'll be okay for now. But yeah, I'll work on the structural integrity after this pasta boils. I think the pasta for now is fine, but I see where you're going with that. I agree, not a terrible idea. Okay. American cheese has sodium citrate, which makes it so smooth, which is great for mac and cheese. Real cheese runs the risk of separating and getting gritty without adding sodium citrate separately. Steam 5 head and didn't even know it now. Now you know. There you go. All right. Sodium citrate, love it. The best. Very tasty. Okay. There we go. These two cheeses will definitely give our Stouffer's mac and cheese the fluorescent orange look that it's known for, that's for sure. By the way, the recipe calls for 1.5 pounds of cheese, so I bought a pound block and a half-pound block. So, just literally shredding all of this to get the job done. Grated a portion of your thumb off the other day. Have fun. Is your grater sharp enough to do that? This is a cheap-ass grater. I don't know if I could grate off my thumb even if I tried on this one. I'm not going to try, but pretty sure this one's cheap and flimsy enough to the point where I'm going to be just fine. Famous last words. Okay, fire, could you not? How loud it's boiling. Right. Okay, I'm starting to think that I'm going to need a bowl for this, not just a plate. Didn't really quite realize how much a pound of cheese was going to look like, or a pound and a half of cheese. Alright, yeah, get a bowl, give me shit for it. Streamer, that bowl's so gross. Ew, disgusting. I know. Okay, streamer, don't grate your thumb off. Tansy baby warned you. Now that he's put it into like that possibility into existence, now I can't help but like be a little paranoid about it. Motherfucker. Careful, SpongeBob. It's always a little sketch when you get this down to this last little tiny little bit here. Okay, we're good. How are we doing on the timer, by the way, chat? Where are we at? What's how paranoid do I have to be right now? Two more minutes? Okay, cool. Thank you. Cheers. People biking by in the little path there, staring at me like I'm a fucking alien. Hello. Don't mind me. Just, live streaming to a bunch of randos on the internet and calling this content. Alright, so this is the pound of cheese, the pound block. This will be literally double what we just grated there, so yeah, the bowl is a good call. Grown man with a stuffed fish. Yeah, look, I love you, Joel. You're the greatest, bud. Love you, bud. But I will admit, you probably caused me to lose a little bit of credibility. When people walk up, it's almost certainly the thing they initially see and wonder what the fuck is that. But you know what? He's definitely like the stream mascot at this point, the official stream mascot, right? So like, I don't care if normies judge. Joel's not going anywhere, don't worry. Would be sick to see a raid outside pre-cooking stream. Oh my. Yeah, not sure I'd want to bring my entire PC setup out here. It'd be a little rough. You could bring a laptop out here, I guess, but I don't even know how I'd do that. Like, you'd stream, I guess, from the laptop, and then once you were done, I guess I could connect my phone as a webcam, kind of like I do for my in-home cooking streams. I guess you could do it that way. Nah. When I do the cooking streams, I like just having the entire day dedicated to the cooking streams. Last thing I want to have to worry about is playing the video game as well. Joel, or a loss or gain, who can say? Only, like, Zoomers who are using the terms or a loss would care anyways, so I don't care what Zoomers think of me. Zoomers don't play Classic WoW anyways, right? Okay. Oh, wee-oo. Okay, yeah, let's check the policy. What do we got? I'm going to say, based on the texture I'm feeling here, needs more time. But it's getting there. Probably like 1.5 more minutes, okay? 90 seconds on the clock. Go. make sure that none of this gets stuck to the bottom. Yeah. Okay. Let me, I think it's time for another log on there for sure. Oy. And yeah, we'll put a log underneath, I guess maybe the biggest gap right now to provide some potential structural integrity if things go horribly wrong. Oy. Careful, SpongeBob. Oh, it's hot in there. Okay. Yeah. There we go. All right. That'll do, pig. That'll do. There we go. Okay. That does provide a little bit more peace of mind, I guess. Ooh. Can immediately tell the water got hotter based on the fact that it's like bubbling more vigorously now, so that's good news. You know what I should do? I should take this off the fire because I guess if anything, it just occurred to me that I don't have a strainer. That's something I should have brought. Shit. So it'll keep cooking, I guess, a little bit after I take it out of the off the fire. So okay, let's take it off. Yep. Thank you, chat. Wee. All right. Fair enough. Chose a cleaner fire stick, I'll admit. That was not bad. All right. Oi. Careful, SpongeBob. Okay. Stay. All right. Yeah, kind of a blunder to not bring a strainer, but I'll make do in a second. It's fine. Anyways, let's keep going to the cheese. Do be a little windy out here. Does this not look like just like a slice of cake that you want to just like bite straight into? Intrusive thoughts. Okay. Cover the end of the what? Great. Well, that's fine. For Gooch. Is that my truck in the back? No, it's another person's actually staying at the little cabin that's right actually behind me. We're still rocking the trusty Honda Civic. It's over there in that direction, I promise. Cheesecake, yeah. OT as a strainer. I guess you could do that. No, I think what I'll do is I'll put the lid on that on the Dutch oven and just kind of like crack it a little bit and just pour the water out of the little crack. That should do. That should do. Okay. It's like a block of cheese you want to bite into. I might have to at least eat some of this. I almost made the classic mistake of eating literally nothing the entire day before the stream started, but I at least the last minute realized like, uh-oh, I've eaten nothing. I'm already hungry. So I made an emergency stop at McDonald's before the stream started. Like the one time of year I ever go to McDonald's, I guess. It's basically just like emergency, like, oh shit, I need food really fast situations. So there you go. Check it off. Yearly checklist has been completed. Okay. Yep, that is cheddar cheese. I can confirm. Okay. Alright. Whoa! Nah, that's fine. That is a shitload of shredded cheese. Cool. And that is a lot of smoke in my face. All right. All right. So, I got this disgusting ass metal pot from Goodwill. Just occurred to me, I should have probably washed this before I took it out here to use this over the fire. Goodwill, $3.99, steel. So I should probably at least, like, I don't know, wash it with water at least, because otherwise, I don't know what Goodwill chemicals are in there, but for the best that maybe I at least like wipe it down with a paper towel. Better than nothing, right? Looking a little used in there, I gotta say. Ugh. Boil some water in it. Yeah, if anything, maybe it would have been a smart idea to boil the pasta, but oh well, too late now. It's fine. It'll be over the fire. It'll get sterilized by that, right? That's how that works. Okay, in fairness, it's not like this paper towel is coming out like blackened or anything, so that means like there's nothing like too horrifying coming off the bottom of this pot. That's good news. Okay. After wiping it down, that's what the paper towel looks like. Okay. I'm a little less paranoid now. Alright. So what I'm going to do here is let's pick up the Dutch oven. Put the lid on like I said. That one. This one. Okay, let's see how badly I fucked this up. Okay, boiling pasta water, there it is. That gets the job done. Nothing like a little pasta piss. Alright. Come on out. Alright, well that worked. Ugh. A little more, come on. Yeah, there we go. That's like you're squeezing out the little tiny bit at the end so it doesn't get in your pants. There we go. Alright. Oh, cool. Strainer, who needs it? Okay. That is a giant pot of macaroni. Nice. Okay. So now it's just time to just start adding all the things to the pot here, and then we'll just mix it all together and then just throw it over the fire and let it do its thing. Oh, fire's still blowing directly in my face. Very cool. Love that. Ay, ay, ay. All right, what are we doing here? Left some water? No, it's fine. It's fine. So we brought a large pan of salted. I swear to God, dude. A large pan of salted water, cook the pasta al dente. In a large saucepan, melt the butter. Oh, okay. Oh, glad I didn't add the pasta yet. I gotta do something else first. Large saucepan, melt butter over medium heat, sprinkle flour over, whisk that in. We're gonna cook the roux for 1 to 2 minutes to cook off the raw flour taste, and then we'll whisk in milk until smooth. Simmer until slightly thickened, whisking occasionally so the bottom doesn't burn. Only like at the very end, I guess, we're gonna add in the pasta. Okay, I can do that. All right, I think we're gonna change angles here in that case, Joel. Over there, buddy. All right. So this part I gotta be a little paranoid about. I've burned roux in the past. And if you burn a roux, it's GG. It is completely fucking ruined. So I only have enough butter for 1 roux, so therefore I cannot afford to burn it. If I burn it, it is Jover. So, first things first. Should I... Nah, you know what? That fire previously was hot enough to boil water. I think it's probably good as is. So, you know what? I think we are going to think we're just gonna let that die down a bit, or continue letting it die down right now as it is, so that way it doesn't scorch the stuff. I think it might be snot rocket time. Oh yeah. Nice. Oh, it's been a while. Oh. Anyways. So we gotta get out butter, and I gotta get out flour. So this recipe, in case you're wondering, is not good for you. We're going to be utilizing an entire stick of butter. Nice. How do you tell if the pasta's done or not? I don't know. Use your eyeball, Weekora. Just stare at it and poke it a little bit, and it's kind of obvious. It's not for extra flavor, of course, of course. All right, so butter, gonna toss that into this giant ass pot here. Boom. And then, usually taste one. Jesus, okay. Tastes like pasta. Ooh. Wow. And also, it is not over salted, all right? Get fucked, losers. It was, in fact, perfectly salted. Imagine that. All right. So, I'm not going to be dumb. I'm going to have the flour pre-measured so I can just add it instantly. How much flour are we using here? Flour, so it's going to be a 1/4 cup plus 2 teaspoons, whatever the fuck that is. Okay. Flour. 1/4 cup and 2 teaspoons? How fucking random is that? Or 2, I guess, tablespoons, not teaspoons. Chat, okay, that's such a dumb measurement. Can somebody tell me what, can you convert 1/4 of a cup into tablespoons? I don't know what's with this silly measurement here, but I'd like to just have that all in tablespoons instead of whatever the fuck 1/4 cup and 2 tablespoons of flour are. It's super fucking weird. So yeah, what is 1/4 of a cup in tablespoons? Go. 1/4 is 3 tablespoons. Okay, why didn't the recipe just say that? All right, so I've got a 1/2 tablespoon measure here, so that would be, it's 4, not 3. Okay, so Whiskey Thunder's a fucking liar, dude. Weasley little liar, dude. Okay, so 4 halves, so it's gonna be 8 scoops of this plus another 4, so 12 scoops of this. Okay, okay. Why didn't it just say that? Just 6 tablespoons. Okay, you know what I'll do is I'll scoop this into my 1/2 cup measure. That'll do, that'll do. Yes, hello geese. Still a liar and a man whore? Excuse me? 1. It's a little more annoying to measure than I would have guessed. 2. I already forgot the number we said. What was it? 4 plus... 1/4 of a cup was 4 tablespoons, so 8 of these plus another 4. Okay, so 12. All right, so that's 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. This fucking fireman. 9. is actually insane. This is following me. Fuck you. 10. 11. Dude, why did it just say half a cup? It's literally just like half a cup. Bruh, this is just half a cup. Why didn't the recipe just say half a cup? Okay, whatever, dude. This fucking recipe, man. Exclamation point recipes if you want to also see why it doesn't make any sense. Okay, that's fine. Oy, oy, oy. So, the butter's already in there, so we're just going to toss this on there. Thankfully, this pot is way less heavy compared to the previous pot, so I'm not really worried about the structural integrity of that right there. That should be just fine. What I do want to do, though, is I want to make sure, I guess this is nice and level. So, let me scooch her on over here, I guess. It's a little slanted, but it'll work. Whatever. Yeah. Maybe this is where I'd take the chance, actually. Yeah, you know what? That's what I do. Move you over here for a second. Let's work on the structural integrity of our grates here. Oh, yeah, that's hot, all right. That's hot. All right, you know what? I'm just going to take this off for a sec. Hoi. Can already tell that's probably a little too hot anyways. I need to wait a bit. And in the meantime, move this a little this way, so that way it's a little less scuffed, a little less spooky. It's not gonna go anywhere, right? It's good. Okay. So, yeah, I can already tell that was pretty hot right there, so I want to put this in a way where it's just like, not like on the giga hot side, like, it's gonna get pretty warm. Here, I guess? It might be okay, we'll see. If you put 8 tablespoons of butter with half a cup of flour, you should be fine. Roux is often a 1-to-1 fat to flour ratio. Sure, I know what I'm doing, totally. I'm just reading the recipe, which feels a little convoluted, but as long as the end result tastes good, that's really what matters to me. Come on, baby. Okay. Hi, Chad. Hello. This is now blowing in my face. All right, cool. I'm gonna move over this way then. Sure. Because it's apparently gonna blow in that direction, I'll just sit in the opposite direction of where it's blowing, and it's not gonna blow in my face anymore. That's how that works. Okay. One thing I know for sure is it's supposed to get less windy later today. I'm thankful for that, because then eventually, if it's not windy, it'll just blow straight up, and then it's fine. I think you guys probably can't even see the inside of the bowl, can you, or the inside of the pot? Move you up a little bit. Oy. There we go. All right, now once we toss the flour in there, it just says like 1 to 2 minutes or so. It doesn't need to be too long, and we don't want to burn this shit, so I've made that mistake before. Let's not do that. All right. We're going to slowly whisk in the flour. Careful, SpongeBob. Only like 1/2 of this pot is hot, so as long as I keep stirring this, it should be fine. It should be constantly rotating the flour in and out of the hot spots. So in theory, that should help prevent it from burning. In theory, and then once it's good to go, I can just take this off the heat. That's the good news. Careful, SpongeBob. I don't want to burn this shit. Needs more cheese? We'll get there, bud. I promise. We'll get there. Right now, yeah, not very cheesy, but it's early. It's early, I promise. All right. Kind of assuming it's probably close to done already as it is. Way too hot in there probably for a roux ideally, but okay. Fucking hell, man. This smoke is insane. It's like, it is quite literally following me. All right. Oh yeah, that was hot. I'm gonna take this off the heat for now because I do not want this to burn. Put you over here. Stay. All right, so what are we doing next here? Let me see. Next up, I think we're going to start mixing the cheese now, for those that were whining about that. Slowly whisking the milk. Okay, the milk next, and then simmer until slightly thickened, whisking occasionally so the bottom doesn't burn. Yeah. All right, so we're going to whisk in the milk. It needs to be how much? 5 cups of whole milk. All right. AKA a shitload. How am I going to keep track of 5 cups? That's going to be a little scuffed, but oh well. I've got a half-cup measure and a half-gallon jug of milk, so just have to keep somehow counts of it. Surely it'll be fine. Stay. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah. Do it. Okay, careful, SpongeBob. Smoke is following me. This is actually unbelievable. I've never had this much of a problem with the smoke in a fire before. Today, like, that curse of the smoke, like, following whatever direction you're sitting is rather uncanny. Alright, anyways. It'll be fine. It's straight in my face again. Go away, please. Okay. Bro, this, oh my fucking god, man. I don't know how well the camera's picking this up, but this is actually absurd. What is happening? What is happening? Let me take this off the fire again. Oh, I don't want you burning. Stay. Oh, it's fucking rough. I think if I move the... I move this maybe to the very other end. Like the edge over here. Let's see if it does okay over here. I'm just trying to sit in a spot where it's not just blinding me the whole time. I can't stir this shit if it's like literally just smoke blowing in my face the whole time. This shit's rough, dude. This shit is rough. My god. No, see, it's blowing in that direction now. The minute I stand over here, though, swear to God, man. Let me add a little milk. I'm a little worried about the thing burning if I wait too long. Okay. This is first half of 5 cups, right? Or the first of something. Best to accept this is how fires work. Yeah, but it's like, I'm normally okay with it. It's not that bad, but right now it's just especially bad for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, so 5, so that was 1 of 10. It's 2. Jesus. It's quite the sound. I don't know what it is about this fire. It's like extra smoky. Never had a fire this smoky before. It's crazy. I don't really want to up the heat though, because right now I'd call the heat level about right. I don't want to get it too hot right now. Okay, as the fire at least dies down a bit, I can put this closer to the center. Oh shit, definitely just spilled some on the log. Yeah, okay. Three. Still 7 of those to go. That'll be a while. Oh, sorry, chat. Not doing a very good job keeping up with you. Whoa! Careful, macaroni. Over here. Okay. Boyle's lesser known gas law: if you move, smoke will always follow. Yeah, it's definitely working. Like, I know, like, that's kind of a meme, and when it comes to a campfire, and like, yeah, historically, like, it has some truth to it, but it's never been this bad for me before. This is crazy how bad this is. Maybe part of it's the fact that, like, this, like, counterweight log over there is also kind of smoldering, so I guess maybe that's, like, giving off a lot of smoke, but still, bad. Never had this bad before. Ah. Okay, let's do number 4. Gotta get it nice and whisked. Ideally a uniform consistency in there. Ideally. The reason why I'm getting, like, so congested is because all this, like, breathing all the smoke. It's rough on my nose. Okay. Half cup number 5. Fuck you, smoke. Little bit that I spilled on the log right there is looking so fucking tasty. I want to just, like, scrape that off the log and eat it, but I'm gonna resist that intrusive thought right there. Okay, number... Uh-oh. We were on number 5, right? Someone tell me it was number 5. Probably. Number 6. Last one was 5. Okay, cool. Whenever it's like one of these, like, okay, add like 10 of these to something, you're like, uh-oh. Probably fine when you're just cooking on your own, but when you're trying to yap the entire time, pretty easy to lose track. All right. At least the fire's now what I'd call a pretty reasonable temperature. It's not giga hot now. No, it's just like what I'd describe as regular stove hot. But yeah, I've never had such a smoky fire before. I guarantee it's because of the log right here. Like if you look at the side of this log, you can see it's smoldering, and that's what's causing this to be so. Like that's what's giving off all the smoke right now. That's what's causing the issue. If it weren't for that, it wouldn't be so bad. Well, that's life. Okay, so that was number 6. So here's number 7. Shut up, chat. Not funny. I can see why society invented stoves and like ovens. In ye olden times when you just had to cook off something like this. Oh, it's a little less pleasant, I gotta say. I mean, it is cozy, don't get me wrong. It is comfy to cook over a campfire like this, but when you gotta deal with the smoke problem like it is right now, like, it's kind of rough. Especially because the wind keeps changing direction. It'd be one thing if it's just blowing in the same direction the whole time, but the fact that it keeps changing direction every 5 seconds is what's making it rough. Like right now it's blowing that way. Okay. And now it's blowing a little more towards me. Okay. It's blowing that way. Alright, I did 7, right? So, number 8. I think eventually, once we add all of them, then we'll just have to wait for this to simmer a little bit, just to thicken up a bit, so that'll probably be a hot minute, I assume. Good news is, I don't think the roux got burned. Looked like it was just about right, so I think we're on track here, despite how smoky and aggravating this has been. I think we're still on track here to come out with a edible mac and cheese. Good news. Number 9. Smoke-infused bechamel, yeah, no kidding. Yeah, so like, right now, obviously, this portion is not really infusing anything with smoke, at least what's in the pot. But, that being said, in theory, the later stages of this mac and cheese will get infused with a bit of smoke when it's in the quote-quote oven, so that should help at least. Nope, not that way. That way? Okay. Alright, last one. Thank God. Could use a while to just like stand away from the fire a bit so it doesn't just smoke me out the whole time. Well, alright, spilled a little on the fire, but we're good. Alright. Where did I put the cap? There you are. I think it is about time that I add one more log onto there just because it's getting a little, fire's starting to die a little bit. Oh, during this entire ordeal, I've not been drinking at all. Alright, chat, I need to solve that problem. Number 1, this beer was almost done anyways, so... Hi. Alright, and then... Hello. Ah, yes. Delicious, delicious white peach sour piss. Cheers, boys and girls. Tastes like fruit cocktail. Quite good. All right. Anyways, how are we doing here? What is our mac and cheese parse? I've made mac and cheese on stream before. I've done a couple of versions of mac and cheese, I think. I've done the the fancy like lobster seafood mac and cheese way back in the day. That was tasty. And then I want to say I've done a different version of it. I can't remember specifically what though, but this one's not meant to be bougie mac and cheese. This one's meant to be the exact opposite of bougie. This one's meant to be like a copy of just like the cheap ass bright orange Stouffer's mac and cheese that you would have more than likely eaten as a kid back in the ye olden times. Okay, let's put that on there. Trying to use all the tiny logs right now so that way it's ones that don't make this like extremely hot, just like kind of hot. Get in there, yeah. Definitely is. The fire's died to the point where it's not very hot at the moment, so let's fix that. Those 2 logs should do the trick right there. Jesus. Uh-oh. My chat phone died. Yeah. Poor battery in that thing is a little rough nowadays. Plug you in. Also, I need to stir that roux so it doesn't, or the bechamel so it doesn't burn. Oh, hold on. I can save this, Okay, hold on, sorry. Plug that in. Okay, I can't read chat right now until the phone turns back on. Let me stir this so it doesn't get burned. Monka Giga. Okay. Bottom might have gotten burned maybe a tiny bit, but should be okay. Where did I put my oven mitt? There you go. Whew. Amazing how hard you can make mac and cheese seem, huh? Imagine that. Come on, Mr. Phone, start back up for me, bud. Whee! Sorry, I'm trying to at least revive my laptop so I can see chat from this. Right now I'm flying in the dark here. Hey, the phone's back alive. How exciting. How long am I supposed to simmer this, by the way? This is going to be for... Simmer until slightly thickened, whisking occasionally so the bottom doesn't burn. Then we're going to add the cheese, 1 handful at a time. Whisking well after each one, add more cheese, blah, 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 blah. Alright, so basically just now we do it just based off vibes. Alright, fair enough. We're supposed to do this milk part until it's just kind of thickened. Doesn't really say how thick, just, I don't know, thickened. So, okay, sure. Whatever the fuck that means. Alright, come on, chat. Come on. I really just need to buy, what I've been thinking of doing is just buying like a dedicated chat phone, because right now this is just my old phone that like its battery health is like 5%, so it doesn't last super long. Okay. You can see the sides of that boiling a little bit, so should attend to that relatively quickly. Come on, chat. Oh, I think you might be back. Alright, somebody in chat say something, you're gonna be famous. There you go. Okay, you could have said anything. Okay. Yes, you are. I agree. Okay. Hey, cat sitting very comfortably and coming around a campfire. Agreed. We're back, baby. We're so fucking back. Cool. Anyways, I should stir that. Okay, yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely hot again. No doubt about that. Ooh, it's definitely thickening up a bit. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and say this is probably... This feels what I described as now thickened up. According to what the recipe wants this to be, I'm going to call this thick. And I'd rather have it be not thick enough than too thick and have it be burned. So, yeah, I think let's start adding in the cheese, which will help regulate the temperature a bit as well, right? Okay. Well, we're not short on cheese, that's for sure. So I'm just going to start adding big old handfuls of cheese. Oh, yeah. Also, we're supposed to add in, like, I've got American cheese. Like, I shredded all that cheddar cheese from earlier, but in theory, I'm supposed to add the American at some point too, right? I'll just add that at the same time as the, it just says cheese one handful at a time. It doesn't really specify which cheese in which order, so, we'll just go on vibes, I guess. Okay. Oh, baby, that's going to get thick. That's for sure. Oy, that is so smoky. Let's move this at least over here a little bit. All right. Love the oven mitt. Yeah, my friends got this from, surprisingly enough, Puerto Rico. So, bit of a memento that I've been using on stream ever since, just to represent them. Yeah. I admit, I feel a little bad. I've kind of, I'm not gonna say ruined it, but I've definitely scuffed it up a bit over time by just putting a bunch of burn marks and sear marks onto it by doing these campfire shenanigans and probably using it for purposes it was never meant to be used for. But hey, you know what? Some would call that character, I guess. This looks foyer. Well, I mean, we're nowhere close to done yet. But I will admit, that's already looking like a nice little tasty cheese paste, and that can't be that bad, right? No complaints so far. Give the oven mitt to Trudell as a baby shower gift. The funny thing is, like, look, I don't want to, bully him specifically, but when some dude asked, like, at some point on stream a few weeks ago, like, whatever happened to Trudell, and I joked and I said, like, oh yeah, he knocked some chick up, so he's dealing with all that. I was just joking. I was just pulling that straight out of my ass just for funsies. And then a week later, he comes on to Discord and makes me look like a fucking prophet, man. I guess just, I don't know. I'm just that dude. I'm just that guy. What can I say? Oh. Am I in frame now? Hi. I'm pregante? I am, in fact, pregnant, yes. Congrats, boys. Or I don't know, I'm saying boys. Congrats me. I found ways to transcend human science. Hilla's the mother, by the way. Oh. Gonna have to go to the fucking ER after this for smoke inhalation at this rate. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, this is actually really fucking rough. I'm trying to tough it out, but this is rough. I've never had a campfire this smoky before. Nor have I had one that's been so uncooperative, like with which direction the smoke goes. Oy, oy, oy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Holy fuck, man. Alright, more cheese, more cheese. Alright. That'll solve the problem. Didn't use totem of protection. I'm sure, however it worked out, it's going to be fine for him. Wishing him the best. Can you guys hear that owl, like, doing the thing in the background? Ooh. Absolutely adorable. Can we all agree that owls are just, like, the best birds? There's other cool birds, sure, but owls are just, like, who doesn't like owls? Cheers, by the way. Oh. I should probably also start mixing in some of the Americana cheese. Yeah, not even using craft singles. I'm being a fancy boy and got it from the deli section. Oh, shit. So we're supposed to add a half a pound of American cheese, which this package, conveniently enough, is about half a pound. Imagine that. Whee! In you go. It's gonna be cheesy as fuck. That is for sure. One thing I can definitely tell as soon as I add that American cheese, it definitely makes it like grainier. Is that a thing? I feel like we were talking about that earlier as far as what was the chemical in there? Sodium citrate. Is that supposed to add or have less grain? Feels like it added more for what that's worth. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but there you go. Don't want cheese sauce to get too hot. Well, I'm trying, but it's easier said than done when you're dealing with the campfire. You see, it's, I got this off the side just to try to prevent it from getting too hot. Owl, you think owl's a creepy bird? The fuck? Who thinks owl's a creepy bird? Hello, what? It's chilling, just doing its own thing? Going, whoo. You're probably the one freaking the owl out, and like not the other way around. I don't think this is getting like too hot. I think we're okay. I don't know. Hope so. It's definitely getting thick, that's for sure. I don't know how well you can tell, but feels way thicker than it was when it started, so progress. Do a little more cheddar action in there. Yep. Oh, okay. Trying to like juggle like 5 different things at the same time right now as far as the cheese and the spoon and the pod and the phone with chat on it. Oh, okay. Careful, SpongeBob. And the charger for said phone. Very cool. Will thicken as it cools? Yeah, true. I mean, I'm not worried about the thickness. It's already nice in the flick, I can tell you that. You know what I'm gonna do? Maybe this will help with the smoke problem. I'm gonna move some of the fire away from that big log in hopes that it stops smoking. That might be a thing. I bet it's just like it's hot enough right now to smoke, but not hot enough to actually like catch fire. That's why it's smoking so much. So if I move away like the source of heat, maybe that'll actually help the cause a bit. Let me do that. Move this way, please. All those hot coals away. Get the logs away. Do that. In theory, this should help. In theory. I can already tell that might be helping. Nice. Nope. Okay, that actually might help the cause and make this a little less awful. Hello, geese. What's up? Oh, don't let that get too hot. I'm gonna cook it. Oh, that wind. Careful, SpongeBob. Where did I put you, Chet? There you are. Ooh. Okay. Is streamer Little or Big Spoon? What does this qualify as right here? It's a spoon, I'll tell you that. Alright, this will represent the last of the cheddar at least. We're going to add the rest of the American though after this. It's a wooden spoon. Yeah, well, back in the day before they invented stuff like dentures and plastic, wood's all you had to make do. Wooden spoons are honestly best, man. Wooden spatulas just in general. You don't have to worry about like it melting into the thing, like adding microplastics. You don't have to worry about it burning. Ever since I got this wooden little spatula from the Seattle cooking stream back in the day, I've been using this thing non-stop for like all of my cooking stuff, not even just on stream, but just in general. This thing's been absolutely goated. This has cooked quite a few dishes for me at this point. Okay, more Americana cheese. Wait. Christopher Columbus would be proud. Geese doing the thing, making sure they lay some eggs for me later tonight. Appreciate that. Wooden and stainless utensils only, lads. Well, I mean, when you're using like non-stick pans, well, I mean, yeah, wood's still good for that. Stainless steel, not so much, but I mean, plastic utensils have their time and place. Like a good plastic spatula is certainly nice for something like flipping pancakes, I'd say. Ugh. Oh. Okay. All right. Smoke. Not fun. Yep, following me. Okay. I'm gonna walk over here now. You good? All right. Yeah, for like flipping pancakes, I think it's fine. But for yeah, doing something like this right here, where you're stirring something that's constantly like super hot. Yeah, obviously using a plastic spoon or plastic spatula, whatever. Not ideal. All right, more cheese. 5 slices to go. Plastic good for nonstick? Yeah, like I said, for sure. It has its time and its place, 100%. Use the spatula as fuel for a cooking stream fire when done with it for full circle. Oh my. Sounds like an expensive ass way to use, to get fuel for your fire. Yeah, I mean, this log over here is still smoking a little bit. It's helped what I did, but it's not, hasn't been a catch-all solution, let's put it that way. If I move the chair over here, it's not going to follow me, right? Surely not. Does this look as precarious as it feels? It's definitely tilting more than you'd want out of your traditional pan in a kitchen, but probably fine. Okay. I'm gonna do a little taste test on this American cheese, make sure it's not like poisonous or anything. Pretty good. Oh. What's up, Turbo Schwag coming out of the Prime Sub now for 55 months. Smoke Falls Beauty. Well, this would be a great time to be an ugly motherfucker if that's the case, because my god, this is borderline unbearable. But thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and ER bill fund for the smoke inhalation after the stream's over. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Once again, see if we can move the heat sources away from the log here to prevent all the smoke that's happening, because this log is what's doing it. If I can gradually move the fire to this side of the grate, or this side of the pit, it should be better. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Come on. Fuck. Oh, I got it. Nice. All right. Surely that'll be fine. All right. So, what are we supposed to do after this? Kind of been doing this step for so long, I kind of forgot what's next. All right, so we add the cheese, 1 handful, blah, 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 season to taste fully with salt and pepper. Oh, shit. Okay. In a very non-streamer fashion, I've yet to add any salt or pepper to this, so seems it's time to do that. That is something I can do. Does the recipe say how much to use? It just says salt and pepper to taste. Well, all right then. Start with that. Get out my, what is definitely, obviously, freshly cracked ground pepper. Obviously, you would never, ever catch me just using store-bought pre-ground black pepper, because I'm way fancier than that, obviously. Ignore this ignore this little thing here. I freshly cracked this right before stream starting this, and then put it into this container, I promise. Yeah. Why is my laptop not connected to the internet? Can this just work? That'd be appreciated. Okay. It's not working. Okay. That's fine. We will have to taste this at some point to see what level of saltiness we're at. It's a little hot at the moment, I'll say that, so I'm not really sure I'm desperate to taste it as is, but we'll get there. Okay. Well, what are the odds I burn the shit out of my mouth now? Probably pretty high. Let's see. That tastes uncannily like Stouffer's mac and cheese. Holy shit. Salt-wise, perfect. Yeah, that's literally perfect right there. Okay, cool. That was easy. One and done, baby. It is just that easy. Let me take this off to the side over here and get that off the heat for now. And I think we're at the point where we probably just start mixing in the noodles or the pasta, macaroni, whatever the fuck it's called. Ooh, tastes like my childhood right there. Ooh, that was good. Okay. Whew. It's been a smoky one so far. I'm not gonna lie. That's made it a little rough so far, but cheers. We're gonna get there. Fuck you, fire. All right. So next up is literally just add in the pasta and then stir to combine, and then technically you could say already like, hooray, you're done, but we're not going to be done just yet. We're going to fire up the quote oven at that point. All right, so first things first, I'm going to add this at least sort of over the heat just to keep it warm, kind of, sort of. And then, what's the least terrifying way to add the giant thing of pasta into that? Think the cheese needs more salt? Nah, it's salted perfectly, actually. It's actually just right. What's up, Chachki KC coming out with the Prime sub now for 26 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Use a spoon. Ooh, you know what I do have? Shout out to my sister once again. This saved us last time for the pot roast as well. I've got a ladle in my little cooking utensil holder thing. Shout out to my sister for that. Okay, cool. That will work. Oh, wait. Okay. Well, loosen this a little bit. Safe to say this pasta's been sitting out maybe a little longer than the recipe would have assumed it would be. It's still fine. Okay, honestly, probably one of the easier ways to do this, like just because it's in chunks. Literally just do it by hand. That's one way to do it. Yeah, fuck it. Doing it by hand. At least by being covered in smoke the whole time, I've been sanitized, right? Definitely bacteria free with all the smoke that's just washing over me the entire time. Yeah. Okay. Stir that bad bitch up, and then we're gonna, once it's incorporated, actually put it into a little aluminum pan, and then we're actually gonna try to create like basically an oven setup with this entire thing to hopefully give it that nice little burnt edge, crispy sort of texture on the outside, which I would personally say Stouffer's mac and cheese is so well known for. Right, it's got the nice little like mac and cheese equivalent of burnt ends. Can taste the snot rocket, bro. Like the smoke is just like making my nostrils go fucking crazy, man. I'm sorry about all the like the yeah, about all the sniffling noises. It's never been this bad of a problem before. It's rough. Okay. God damn, though. I mean, that's, I'll say this. If all the rest of the food tonight fails, this is already ready to eat and already is going to, I guarantee, be delicious. Good news. Oh, yes, dude, yes. Alright. Looking pretty good to me. Okay. Now that's nice and mixed up. It's actually good to just take out of the fire. We don't need to let it stay over the fire any longer. I mean, it could, but it's not really going to accomplish much by just staying over the fire like this. Now we need to transfer this to a aluminum pan, or aluminum, I guess we'll call it a tray. Okay. So that way we can bake it, sort of, kind of. And in a perfect world, this will let us, yeah, like I said, get those little burnt ends. Okay, cool. So let's get that out. It's not that one sitting back there. That's the oven cover, if you will. Where's the small one? There you are. All right, so we got this right here. Great value, obviously. Or, no, sorry, mainstays. Totally different. Definitely not just Walmart brand still. Okay. And I was a little worried that, like, with how much mac and cheese this recipe makes, that, like, will one of these be enough to hold all of that? I hope so. We'll find out. I mean, if not, it's not the end of the world, but it'd be preferable if we could fit all into one, for sure. some point, by the way, I'm sure Roger's going to give us a little bit of a cheeky little visit. It's been kind of his tradition, right? I know he's over there in his little RV. I know he's lurking, so at some point I'm sure we'll get a little check-in with Mr. Roger. Soon as him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, we're good. We're good. Alright. We're good. Okay. So, if I pour all that into here, is it can fit? That seems questionable, but we're gonna try. We're gonna see what happens. And if the answer is no, I guess we could just do 2 separate containers. I'm gonna add a log to this fire just to ensure it doesn't die, by the way. I'd call it right now pretty okay-ish temperature as far as cooking is concerned, but when it's not just totally burned out, obviously, that should be fine. Okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna try to pour it all into this little container right here and just see what happens. What could possibly go wrong? One thing that happens when I do these cooking streams and they're like kind of a little frantic, I forget to drink. Forget to kind of enjoy myself, to be honest. Making fucking mac and cheese. Why is this so hard? I can feel myself sobering up. What is going on? All right. Here goes nothing. In you go. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's gonna fit. We're all Gucci. We're all Gucci. Looked like a shitload, and it is a lot, but that'll do, pig. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Swap. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. Like I said, this would be good to go to eat right now as is if we want it to be, but since we gotta work on the fish sticks anyways, no sense in calling it quits here, right? Because for those that have ever seen a completed tray of Stouffer's mac and cheese, you would know that, like, needs that little roast. Needs that little extra brown color in there. That is what comes next. So, scrape off all the good stuff off the side here. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to clean. This is why I just bought this random ass little pot from Goodwill for $4, so that way I could just ruin the shit out of this and not have to care about it. By the way, I found it adorable earlier. It's like, you know, someone was mentioning that truck that's sitting next to the sitting next to us here, and he was asking if it was mine. It's not. It was actually someone else who is staying in the cabin, like, right next to mine. And he told me, like, he came out a little earlier and just said hi and was like, oh, you know, hey, what's up? And he said that he actually works at this park and just helps maintain it and is staying here for the night just for funsies. And so he knows Roger, and he was talking to Roger earlier, and Roger was telling him that, like, oh yeah, so you should go in and talk to Blake and meet Blake. He's a podcaster. So the guy came up to me and was like, oh yeah, Roger told me you're a podcaster. I was like, yeah, close enough. Podcaster, streamer, it's all the same to the boomers, right? Close enough. All right, this is for me. Hell yeah, dude. This is degenerate as hell, but I'm just gonna scrape off the side of this and maybe just spoon this into my mouth for a bit. Don't mind me, chat. Let me do my thing. That one tiny ass little crispy chicken sandwich I had earlier from McDonald's, surprisingly enough, Not enough food for the entire day up to this point. Who could have seen that coming? I'm kind of hungry. So that is quite nice. Okay. Anyways. So, what we're going to do with this right here. First things first, I need to kind of make sure the fire is kind of whoosh again. It's still chugging along. It's still doing okay. But for this next part, we do want to up the heat a little bit. So let me throw another log onto that bad boy. This is always the interesting and challenging and tricky part about cooking over a campfire is regulating the heat based on what you're trying to cook at the time. Always a little tricky to, gotta get it hot, but not too hot. And like, you know, some things you want hotter, some things you wouldn't want as hot. And it's like, it's the whole thing. All right, so in theory, at least, we want this to be, I would qualify as medium heat. And what I'm gonna do is we're gonna take the mac and cheese. Okay, it's off to the side, I don't wanna lift it right now, but we're gonna take the mac and cheese there and put it to like the side. So we're gonna put it like right along this portion of the grate right here. Okay. So I'm gonna put it like probably width-wise. Like I'm gonna put it like that. Okay. Actually, no. I guess I'll have to put it lengthwise. You have to go like that. And then I got this larger aluminum tin right here. And the idea is I'm gonna use this one to cover the tin with the mac and cheese, so that way the end of this aluminum pan right here will like overhang like the hot portion of the fire and kind of trap the heat underneath it, so that way it basically it brings up heat from like this end and cycles it over into the rest. I've used this technique over a campfire before. It worked surprisingly well as basically just like a ghetto oven. And worked quite well with basically just infusing the dish that I was making last time, which I want to say was... What did I make last time when I did this? It was corn pudding. Yeah, or corn something. Corn pudding, I think is what it was, yeah. It worked pretty well for that, so it made it nice and smoky and tasty. So we're going to do the same thing this time for the mac and cheese, because I want some nice tasty little burnt ends out of my mac and cheese. Hell yeah, dude. By the way, I've not been able to read chat now for quite a bit of the last bit of stream. If I've missed subs or missed anything, I apologize. To all those people just hanging out, enjoying, potentially subbing, I appreciate you. Any form of financial donation will in fact go to the mac and cheese and fish sticks funds. Thank you, boys and girls. Hope you're enjoying. I know maybe the the smoky aspect of this campfire has made me a little salty at times, but overall, we're still chilling. We're still enjoying ourselves. Hope you guys are too. Missing out on your hilarious jokes? Yeah, here we go. Okay, hi, hello. Hi. PTSD from the ghetto smoker. Dude, I still want to try that again at some point. I don't want to just give up. That's not a lost cause. It's just it's in hibernation mode. I've got another idea for basically like a smoker stream. I've just been trying to find the right date for it. But there's another smoking stream coming soon, TM. Not smoking as in like cigarette smoking, like as in like smoking meats. Soon, TM. All right. So let me grab the mac and cheese. Oh yeah. And put it like this ish. Okay. And then it's not going to be visually interesting to look at this, but in theory it should work, only because I know it's worked in the past. And then do that. Okay, I think I need to move it a little bit that way. That's close, but that's maybe a little too centered over the heat right now. Hello. Don't touch that streamer, that is hot. Move you a little bit more. Oh, careful. That way. And put you over I measured this in advance, make sure it fit over it. Okay, we gooch? Yes. Okay, nice. Nice. So, yeah, in theory, that should capture the heat, capture the smoke coming off of there, and infuse it with the tastiness. I don't know. And then you'll see we still have this tiny little grate leftover portion that we can use now for deep frying our fish sticks. Oh shit. Huh. It's almost like I planned it that way. Almost. Alright. Speaking of the fish sticks, let's say we get to that. No, actually, before we do that, let's say we pour ourselves another beer. Because I am not drinking nearly as much alcohol as I should have, considering the occasion. If you know, you know. Okay. Oh, hello, chat. Cheers, everyone. For those tuning in late, I'm enjoying a white peach sour, a growler of this that I got from a local brewery in Lafayette, Indiana called the Theme and Wagner. And yes, it is tasty. All right. Whew. Now, for those OGs that were actually watching 3 hours ago, you will remember that at some point we did prep fish sticks that we can now resume work on. Oh shit. Looks good though. It does taste good. Hashtag sponsored hashtag ad. Dude, if a brewery wants to sponsor me, I'll show for their beer the rest of my life. Hell yeah, dude. Hell, they don't even have to pay me. Just give me free beer. Sounds good to me. Okay, so let's see if we can get a decent shot of both the fire and the table. That'll do. Okay. Dude, look at the lighting right now. Pog as fuck. I think the fire also needs a little bit of help. I think I might add one more log onto that bad boy. Stay. The real estate of this entire setup is a little tricky for sure. You know what? No, I'm going to change my mind on that. I think the heat's fine. You know what? I think we're okay, actually. Trust the process. All right, cool. Oh, shit, what's up, Whiskey Thunder? I'm glad I came back and caught this. Coming in hot with the 10 gifted Tier 1 subs. You're up to 200 total ever gifted. My God, man. Have I given you oil print stats in Discord? I have, right? I hope so. Because, Jesus, man. Little cheeky 10. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Tasty Beer Fund and the Whiskey Fund. Stay tuned. Cheers, boys and girls. Thank you, sir. Seriously. Quite good, quite good. Can't have our whiskey until we finish our main course, though, you know, right? You gotta be responsible, right? You gotta finish your main course before you eat dessert. Be careful of ticks. I mean, the good news is I'm wearing, like, long pants and not long sleeve right now, but it can't be a long sleeve, but yeah, I'm not venturing too far off into the long grass or anything. I didn't have to grow up with ticks, because, like, ticks are not really something that is a thing where I grew up in California. So I guess, thankfully, I've never gotten a tick before, but I've heard plenty of stories, so I'm, like, always paranoid when I see, like, oh, long grass, so we got genes, should be okay, but appreciate the concern nonetheless. Also, I just saw you have to run. All right, hell yeah, dude. Hopefully you can be a VOD enjoyer later. All right, so I should take the fish sticks out of the fridge, and then see what we're doing next. Laptop has not been connected to the internet now for a good 2 hours. Very cool. In theory, I should be able to connect to my phone. That should be a hotspot, but imagine technology actually working. Not a thing. So, that's okay. fish sticks. So they've been refrigerated for, it's supposed to be 30 minutes, call it 2 hours. In a large shallow bowl, we're going to stir together flour, breadcrumbs, paprika, salt, pepper, and cayenne pepper. And then that'll be our little thing to form the fish sticks. Okay, so let's do that. Going to do that. Basically, just bread our fish sticks, and then once we do that, we will let me reorganize my table and just make it so I can use the entire table again. I originally set this up so I didn't get smoked out, but now I think it's not as bad. All right, Joel. Hey, buddy. Oy, 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 oy. Ain't scared of no bitch ass tick. It just sounds annoying. Like in theory, you could just go like, and just throw it off, right? But like, it just sounds a little like I'd rather not if I can avoid it. It does sound unpleasant at the very least. How about that? All right, tongs over here. Beer, very cool. Knife, I don't think I need a knife for the rest of the stream, right? Should be okay. Minimal veggies in this dish, or really no veggies in this dish, so I don't have to worry about prepping any of that. Good news. Beer, lighter, half cup measuring stick, that right there. All right, let's take our fish dicks out of the fridge and prep them, shall we? Actually, no. Before we do that, we will prep the breading. All right. Back to our ghetto-ass bowl here. So, we need to combine half a cup of flour, half a cup of breadcrumbs, 2 teaspoons of paprika, 1 teaspoon of kosher salt, 1/4 teaspoon of coarse ground pepper, and a tiny bit of cayenne. Okay. So, a bit of that one. Now, what I'm going to do actually, I'm actually going to make 2x the amount of breading, because historically, whenever I deep fry anything, literally anything, the recipe always makes way too little breading. Like, whenever it asks for, like, make this amount of breading, I always run out like halfway through. So I've learned from that. We're just gonna make literally 2x the breading that the recipe calls for. Worst case scenario, we just have breading left over, not the end of the world. But the most annoying part is, like, you're in the middle of deep frying and you're trying to bread stuff and you just run out and you're like, well, shit. And then you gotta like panic and make some new ones real quick. So I don't wanna do that. Don't forget the mac and cheese. All right, we'll check. I don't think it's gonna be that temperature sensitive, to be honest, but all right, let's find out. Can you see it? Pretty sure that it's gonna be pretty resilient. I can see it sizzling for sure. I agree that I'll want to like flip it the other way eventually, but for now, quite literally, let it cook. It's good for now, promise. Anyways, what's gonna have more smoky flavor, this or the corn? I would hope to God this. The corn wasn't much. So 1 cup of the flour. Maybe a tiny bit of cheese in there, that's fine. Oh wait, my laptop actually is connected to the internet. I just read this on my laptop. Oh shit, look at that. Ain't that nice. Technology, how does it work? No idea. Alright, free internet yoink. Yeah, in theory this park that I'm in has free Wi-Fi, but like it's always spotty. Usually I have to connect to the internet via my, oh, Joel. Oh, you know what? So this little rotator thing I've been using forever has been, like, I've never ever had to replace the battery on this, so like, I'm shocked, honestly, it's lasted as long as it has. I think we might be finally down to the point where I need to replace the battery on it. The fact that it's been going this long has been thoroughly impressive. Roger watching the stream, waiting for the food to be ready. Yeah, at this rate will be ready in about 3 hours. Classic. All right, so we need breadcrumbs. Oh, got caught in the pan. Is that what it was? Good now, Joel? You good, bud? All right. All right, so this recipe calls for just regular breadcrumbs, but I was watching a couple of YouTube videos that make fish sticks that were trying to approximate what the frozen version would be. And those ones, I mean, the ones that looked, I guess, what I would describe as more legit, like closer to the ones that looked like the real thing, all used panko breadcrumbs instead. So I'm substituting 1 cup of breadcrumbs in this recipe for 1 cup of panko breadcrumbs. It's like extra crunchy and crispy and shit, right? Like, should in theory be better. And if not, well, oh well. I'm pretty sure it's going to work fine. That is 1/2 cup and full cup. Then I'm going to multiply that in the recipe 4 teaspoons of paprika. That is cayenne. Careful, streamer. That is paprika. Which I never used. What? Did I forget paprika in the last cooking stream? Sure. I mean, the pot roast was tasty. Whoops. Oh, maybe I was supposed to use it in the corn chowder. Nah, oh well. Anywho, 2 teaspoons of this. Okay, this is 1/2 teaspoon. So, wait, no. 4 teaspoons. So I'm going to do 8 of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a shitload. 6. The number after 6. 8. I think I had it at the tower stream. Then why did I have an unopened thing of paprika from Meyer? Couldn't tell you. All right, whatever. All right, and then teaspoon, or I guess now 2 teaspoons of kosher salt. I'm just gonna eyeball that. 1, 2. 1/4 of a teaspoon of coarse ground black pepper. For the first time, I think, in the history of this cooking stream ever, this recipe just says, just black pepper. Does it have to be freshly ground black pepper? Apparently not. Good. Because, yeah, I might have lied earlier. Not freshly ground. Just store-ass, regular-ass pepper, which honestly, at least to me, tastes exactly the fucking same. I don't know about you guys, but, like, fresh ground black pepper goes along with, like, Himalaya salt as being the biggest scam of the century. Don't fall for big peppers like propaganda. The store-bought stuff, it tastes fine. It tastes like pepper. All right, just gonna get zapped in the fry. Yeah, something like that. All right. And then finally, a 1/4 teaspoon of cayenne pepper. So just basically just a tiny little smidge of cayenne. I like my shit spicy, I'm not gonna lie. But that being said, cayenne is pretty potent. So let's, how much are we doing? 1/4 of a teaspoon, so like half of this. All right, you know what? Fine. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad I decided to pour this into the measuring stick or the measuring thing instead of the bowl, because I just poured that shitload into that. Okay, we are good. Streamer, for once in his life, made a good decision and decided to pour it into the measuring stick and did not just dump an entire tablespoon of cayenne into his mix. Wow, that would have sucked. Okay, whew, we are good. All right. I need a fork, please. There you are. Hello. Whew, now the sun's going down. It's starting to get a little chilly out here. Not like what I would call cold, but it's definitely a bit of a chill in the air. To the point where I might have to like roll down my sleeves here soon, TM. it'll definitely be one of those nights where it'll be nice to cozy up next to the fire, and it'll be cozy, but not really a situation where you want to be away from the fire for too long. All right, so mix this up, and then good news is the recipe says it's pretty much as simple as coat the fish in this, and then just toss them into a vat of boiling oil. Sure. There you go. What's up, Dazin? Oh shit, at work on the night shift, and SalvDali is camping. Yes, sir. Cheers, bud. Oh, I bet camping, isn't it? Is camping popular in Europe in general? Like, I know Europe is not a country. I know might be different per country, but is camping like a thing? Because it's definitely a thing in the U.S. It's not like, not necessarily like universally a thing. I would say like some portions of the country do it way more often than others, but like, do Europeans camp? Is that a thing? I assume they do. I don't know. I assume the experience would be just as pleasant over there as it would be here. All right, I'm officially rolling up the sleeves. It is a little chilly out here. Yes, very much so, but Americans do glamping more, it seems. Yeah, as in, like, when you say glamping, I assume you're talking about, like, much more elaborate setups with the whole, like, RV trailer camper setups and the hooking up, like, the generators and shit. I could see that. Yeah, like, some people just like to go absolutely crazy on it. Some people make it, like, an entire, like, lifestyle of theirs, which, hey, good for them, but I'm not sure what I'm doing right now would qualify as glamping, but still fun, still cozy. It happens, yeah, okay. In cabins, real campers use tents. Yeah, I will admit that. I mean, I own a tent, but like this setup right here, if you guys have seen it before, like there's like this little mini wooden cabin I can stay in instead. It's just so much easier. It's so much more convenient. Just pay $40 and just sleep in a cabin instead. Much more comfy when camping. Yeah, fair. Isn't the outdoor scene YouTube for EU much bigger compared to US? Is it? Couldn't tell you, to be honest. I mean, like, for me, when I think of all, like, the camping streamers, or not streamers, but, like, content creators, not many streamers out there. Camping with Steve, he's Canadian. Feels like most of them that I know of, at least personally, are, like, Canadian or American, but I guess there's, like, one European I can think of. Yeah, anyways. Can I show the beer bottle? Not a bottle. It's actually a growler, so I went to a brewery earlier and filled this growler. This is a white peach sour from a brewery called Thiem and Wagner, which is a local brewery in Lafayette, Indiana. Yeah, you're not going to find this on store shelves. It's a very small microbrewery in a small-ass town in the Midwest, but if you ever come to Lafayette, it is tasty. Just saying. We are, in fact, in Indiana, yep. Specifically this campground right here, if you want to know the exact location, we're in Delphi, Indiana. Glorious town of Delphi. World famous, even. All right, let's get the dicks out. Looking nice and dickish. Hell yeah, dude. So, we're going to want to... we want to do this setup. That, and then that. Should probably also prep the oil. Twist his dick. Oh, we're about to go ham on these dicks right here. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, careful, Joel. So, oh, this is gonna be cold. Fuck me. Gotta prepare paper towels. It's a Paruma Cassia coming in out of the Tier 1 sub now for 60 months. 5 years. Jesus, man. We are all very old. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your 5-year sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Degeneracy Fund. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you're enjoying after 5 years of shit content. Well, or maybe not shit. I don't know. That's up to you, I guess. All right. As an American, that was a good Euro accent? Was I trying to do a Euro accent? What? What? All right, let's do it. Shake off the stuff. Get this nice and covered in panko breadcrumb cum, whatever. Definitely don't want like under-seasoned fish sticks. That'd be very sad. Feels like this is not really, these aren't really sticking as much to the thing as I'd prefer, but I mean, this might end up being a situation where I have to double deep fry these. I'm okay with that if I have to do that, but I'll admit that so far that coverage is leaving a little bit to be desired. I guess maybe I should also start heating up the oil as well, since that's going to take a little hot minute to actually heat up. I did bring an electronic thermometer, actually, so I can actually tell how hot the oil is this time. I decided to join the 21st century, ladies and gentlemen. We're not just going to guess how hot the oil is. Oh, shit. In fact, you know what? Yeah, let's do that now, because I'm starting a little chilly out here. It's I'm sitting not super close to the fire, and I'm starting to feel that. I'm going to add another log, first things first. It's getting a little cold out here, not going to lie. Glad I get to go to the part where it's the fire portion next. Also, speaking of which, we should check on the mac and cheese. Oi, careful, SpongeBob. All right. Let's see what the mac and cheese is doing, shall we? And yes, is this crate precariously perched like this? Yes, it is, but it's holding strong for now, boys and girls. All right. Okay, look at that. I'm seeing a little crisp. I think we'll keep this in a little bit more, but I think give that another like 7 or 8 minutes or so, and then that's working nice and good. Give that another like 7 or 8 minutes, and I think we'll be ready to flip it around and do the other side. But that's adding that little char flavor that little char color that I talked about, right? That was looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. So far, that is quite effective. Cool. Weird. It's almost like I've made this work before. All right. That browning, yes, sir. Yes, sir. At least this, this technique that I'm using here, it's like this is not winging it. I've tried this before, and this actually worked shockingly well last time we tried it. So I had actually a pretty high level of confidence it was going to work this time too. Oh right, it's okay. I was going to prep the oil. Okay. Oy. That one. And we are going to do some deep frying, boys and girls. What could possibly go wrong? In order to deep fry, you do need some oil. Great value, obviously. I'm always paranoid about how much oil to add to a deep frying vat. Like, you always are paranoid about adding too little, and you're also damn paranoid about adding way too much, right? So the recipe calls for 3 inches of oil. I'm just gonna eyeball this and just kind of stop when it feels right. This feels like a lot. Oh, am I just using the entire thing? Okay, how deep is this? It's like 2 inches. This feels like a lot already. I'm going to stop there. If I need more, I can add more, but that feels like a lot. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. 3 inches is a lot? Yeah, 3 inches more than enough, actually. More than adequate, so I've heard. But you know what? Let's ease our way into it. There's always you can always push in more later if you need to. Don't want to make it uncomfortable for anyone, of course. Okay. So we added that log over the fire, and that's God. That looks sketchy as fuck with how slanted that is. Can I like bring you down and show you just how slanted that actually is right now? Yeah. Well. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay, that's gonna be fine. Let's throw this on there. So earlier, if that water had tipped over, well, the worst thing that happens is the fire goes out. If this tips over, we call the fire department. It'll be fine, though. Yeah. Oh, that's quite slanted, isn't it? Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Man, why did I buy a cast iron pot with legs on it? That was such a blunder. Okay, there we go. I think that'll do right there. It's a little precarious in that like one of the legs is perched on top of the metal grates while the other ones aren't, but as long as it just doesn't move from the spots, should be okay. Let's give it a bit of a stability check, shall we? I mean, it seems fine. I can tell you that based on looking at this little leg here, that doesn't look fine. It looks like it's ready to fall at any minute. Oh! Okay, yeah. Still not quite cozy with this yet. Let's adjust a little bit more. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh. Okay. This might have to be fine. The legs all at least in there and nice and secure. Because, like, I don't mind if the pot's slanted. In theory, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, okay. It's getting windy and stuff's blowing away. Hold on. Oi. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. All right. We good? Yeah. All right. So, yeah. Is this a little precarious? Absolutely. Is it going to actually go anywhere? Hopefully not. Mac and cheese time. Good call. Yeah, I think it's probably just about time. I can actually hear it sizzling in there, so yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's probably good to flip. Okay. A little windy right now. Careful, SpongeBob. Alright, let's just flip you around. How easy is this going to be? Oh, well. Come on, baby. Careful, SpongeBob. Holy shit, Oh, so this would be the clip of clips. I gotta not fuck this up. Come on, baby. All right. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay. Scooch that back maybe a tiny bit. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. Not trying to spill you everywhere. All right. All right. Let that keep doing its thing. I think it's working. I mean, you saw the brown color in there, right? So, I don't know. That's what we're going for. Whew. All right. As far as the oil there, I'm a little concerned that like the heat on that, it's not like quite even enough. Like I'm a little concerned that one side's getting more heat than the other, but like I think it's gonna work. I mean, like, you know, it doesn't have to be uniform. It's an entire pot of liquid, so in theory it should spread out and shit. I don't know. How's this shit work? I have no idea. Also, I'm a little concerned about the structural integrity if I choose to move it any more in this direction. A little terrifying, so I think it's fine. I got an electronic thermometer. We'll find out how hot it is a little later. If we need to move it more directly over the heat, then we'll do it. But for now, let's just send what we got. Okay. Anyways, let's continue. Whew. Oy. Disaster Inc. No, I've never fucked up on a cooking stream before. I know what I'm doing. All right. Anywho. Should have rotated first. No, I think, honestly, like the mac and cheese is looking like what I would describe as exactly on schedule. If anything, like the crisp, it was still looking a little liquidy. What I mean by that is like the consistency of the mac and cheese was still looking very, I mean, once it cools down, it'll get thicker for sure. But like when I think of the Stouffer's mac and cheese, I think of something that's like a solid unit. Like it doesn't flow at all. And like right now, like in its current form at least, it still has a bit of flow to it. Oh shit. Oh, this wind, man. It's supposed to get less windy over the course of the night, and yet somehow it's gotten windier mildly annoying. All right. What was the name of the brewery? Thiem and Wagner. That's spelled Thieme and Wagner. It's a brewery that specializes in, like, I guess what you describe as, like, for the most part, old style beers. Like, especially like old style German beers. That's kind of their thing. The name, if anything's kind of give away, it's like a very German sounding name, right? So, I'll be 100% honest about this brewery. Most of the beers I've tried there are what I would call fine. I would describe most of their beers as kind of boring. Not bad, just boring. But the sour in particular, when I tried it last week, it was like, ooh, they don't really make many sours. So when I tried this one, I didn't have high hopes, if I'm being honest. And when I had it, I was like, damn, that's pretty good. So, fit the theme of the stream well. I was like, all right, guys, I see you. And if you do look it up on like Google Maps or wherever. If you look at pictures of it, where I will admit, kind of lack when it comes to their interesting beer, they do make up for in cozy vibes in the actual brewery itself. It's got a very old school sort of pub sort of feeling, which is not as common in the U.S. as it would be in, like, let's say, like the U.K., for example. So, it's a fun place to hang out. Like, once again, I don't think their beer's anything special. I think it's fine. I don't think it's bad. It's just like, it's fine. But just for cozy vibes, it's still fun to hang out there sometimes. And, like, frankly, I mean, that's, if you're going to go to, like, a brewery or, frankly, any little public hangout space, like, I would argue the vibes are 90% of what matters anyways, right? Especially if you're hanging out with other people, like, who cares if the beer's not 10 out of 10 S tier, it's all good. That being said, one of the breweries that used to exist in the downtown of the town that I live in, like, used to be 10 out of 10 vibes and 10 out of 10 beer. And then the owner had to go and fucking die. Bro. What the fuck, man? Unacceptable. Did you not realize that was my favorite brewery, my favorite cozy hangout? How are we getting internet? From the sky? I don't know. There's these giant metal towers and they radiate secret tinfoil hat energy and it somehow gives me access to the internet. I don't know how this shit works, man. I just press the go live button and somehow it works. I'm not going to question it. L move? I know, right? Dying IRL, not the play. If you're going to die in the video game. Preferably in a way where you don't lose all your world buffs. If you lose all your world buffs IRL, doesn't go well. Just put it that way. There's no next circus IRL, I'm afraid. there's only one circus, and once you lose your circus buffs, it's GG. There's this thing called cellular data. I mean, that's what I've been told. I don't know. I just press like I said, I just press the go live button. It just works. I'm not going to question it, man. I mean, it doesn't always work. Like, some of the places I try to live stream, it just doesn't work, and it's always frustrating as hell. One of the reasons I love this campground so much is it does just always work. Like, this has been, like, you know, the SpongeBob, if you're aware of SpongeBob, because hopefully you're a cultured person, you'd be aware of, like, all reliable, right? This campground for me is all reliable. It works every time, just without question. There's never any doubts as to whether the connection will be good here. It's always just like, yep, solid as hell. You will do a cooking stream here. You'll have fun. Chat will be fine the whole time, and hopefully good food will be had. Hopefully we'll get a visit from Roger at some point. I don't know, man. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't come over already at some point. TBH. Does your DMF timer tick down while in a coma? I don't know. Does that count as being logged off in a rested space? Probably. I mean, you're resting in a bed. By the way, I know you can't see it right now, but the oil in the cast iron Dutch oven, I feel like I can hear it sizzling, so it's probably doing the thing. We can do a temp check here momentarily. Also, very glad that I made 2x the amount of breading, because I am fairly certain I will end up like double deep frying at least some of these. Because, well, like the breading's going on okay on these. I feel like it's not going to be enough breading, so I'm almost certainly going to double deep fry these just for the extra crisp, if you will. Man, that mac and cheese was a pain in the ass to make, but this part's fine. I guess once I sit back next to the fire and get smoky again, maybe I'll get salty again, but this part's cozy. Okay, almost done. How many of these did I do earlier? I think I said it was 17. Shout outs to Stevie Nicks. Super hot back in the day. Nowadays, if you don't know what Stevie Nicks looks like, just don't burst your bubble. Assume she's still hot. Yikes. That Coke be hitting a little bit different in the 80s, huh? What are these tiny little fish pieces? They are the dicks of fish that used to be alive. Yes, we are in fact eating fish dicks tonight. Chock full of cum. Alright. Now they're, yeah, fish nuggies, if you will. Alright, cool. Okay, there you go. What I should have brought like some spray oil to like spray these down. Wait, what am I talking about? No, I'm gonna put it in a deep fryer. Just kidding. Okay. So let's test out the oil. In theory, it should be. I mean, based on at least like what I'm hearing, probably about ready to go. We can actually use an electronic thermometer to confirm that without having just like spitball guess, which is cool. Hold on, let me get all the orange breadcrumb dust off my fingers. Without trying to get all of it on the shirt, ideally. By the way, if you're ever wondering, by the way, the best time of the year to buy flannel shirts, it is this time of year, late spring. All the stores are trying to clear out because, like, uh-oh, all the cold weather's gone. So as long as you're a patient, oh, careful now. As long as you're a patient Andy and are willing to buy shit and wait like 6 months before you can wear it. I bought the shirt yesterday, $7. New. What a steal. What a steal. Absolutely scamming the fuck out of those dead-ass mall stores. Let's go, baby. And it's cold enough to where I can still wear this right now and actually, like, benefit from it. Yeah, prepping for next phase, exactly. Don't be that guy that buys all your consumes the day of raid, right? Buy them 6 months in advance and all of a sudden you'll get a steal on it. Sorry, I don't know why we just brought that up, but it came to mind. I saw the price on the clearance rack. I was like, yes, sir. Okay, let's test the temperature of our oil because we are fancy and we actually have an electronic thermometer now. Isn't that exciting? Focus, come on. Okay. Okay, so I believe this recipe calls for 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Europeans could never. So, let's see what we got. I'm going to go on a limb and say it's probably not hot enough. I'm just realizing that fire's kind of dying, so I'm going to probably need to add some more logs to this in a second. But, that being said, what do we got? Okay. 282, 284, 286. I think it's fair to say, yes, we need more heat. But it's nice to be able to at least know. Could I have used this for every stream ever in the past when I was trying to deep fry something? Yeah, I could have, but, you know, it only took me 3 years of doing cooking streams to finally decide to actually do this. Okay, yeah, more wood. All right, fair enough. Isn't technology nice? There's a giant-ass log right here. Let me see if I can find a smaller log in this pile. There's one. You see this? Wait. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay. Probably time to check on the mac and cheese pretty soon as well. Get in there, baby. In theory, that should do the trick. We'll have to wait for it to light up light up and catch on fire and shit, but I think that'll do the job. Always a bit of a fine line, what you're trying to ride as far as the temperature of a campfire when it comes to cooking. I know I talked about this earlier, but it's always a little tough to, you don't want to get it too hot, but you know, like if it dies too much, then temperature falls off, and it's always an adventure. But it's fun, tough but fun. Wait, get in there. All right, there you go. All right, light on fire, please. That would be much appreciated. It's always easier to deal with this shit as far as like building a fire when you're not trying to cook over it. Like later tonight when I'm just like, I want more fire, I was just like, toss a log, whatever, it's fine. Earlier in the night, it's always touch and go. Anyways, let that do the thing. All right. Will this work? It will. I've done this actually enough times now. Like, how many times have I deep fried over a campfire now? I did it for fish and chips. I did it for the, what was it? Like the Mexican shit? The, what are the little deep fried pockets of dough called? Like, Mexican food was? Does anyone remember? I don't know. Empanadas, that's right. Yeah, those. Those were good. And then I've deep fried one more time too over a campfire. What was it? I've done fries. I mean, like it's literally just fries. I guess I've done that too. So, yeah. Did I bring a box to sleep in this time? No. Was certainly an interesting experience the first time, but not desperate to do it again. Here, I'll show you the arrangement that we're in. Okay, give me one sec. In case you're wondering, by the way, this like temperature thermometer is also nice to just know what the temperature outside is right now. It is currently 55 degrees Fahrenheit. Honestly, kind of a best temperature. Not too cold, not too hot. Chilly, but not bad. Okay, sorry. Another person was walking by, so I didn't want to turn the camera around, but I am staying in this nice little spooky murder cabin here tonight. Very primitive, no electricity, nothing in there. Just like it's literally just a little wood shack, but it's got a little bunk bed, so you can set up your sleeping bag in there. And hey, there's the Honda Civic. Hey, buddy. Classic, dude. Classic. Okay. I should move you back over here. So, let's check on that temperature again, shall we? I bet we're getting pretty close to deep frying temperature, which ironically means I need to move you back in. Okay, that's fine. What do we got? Okay, 293, 300, 306, 311, 316, 318, 322, 325, 320, 333, 336, 338. Magical number is 350, by the way. It's looking pretty good. Oh, shit. Okay, 343. I'm calling that close enough. Fuck it, dude. All right, let's send it, baby. Let's send it. Put it in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. At the end of the day, there's never a perfect time to put it in. Sometimes you just got to put it in. All right, she'll understand later. Away we go. Hoi! Hoi! Any fish dick enjoyers in the chat? No, we don't want to overcrowd this, right? I think maybe we'll add like that many and call it good enough for now. So that was what, 5? The fried onions? When did I do that? I don't remember that one. Oh shit! Listen to that sound. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, okay. What I'll do in the meantime, though, I need to set up a drying rack because I need to make sure that I got something to put this on once you take these out of the oil. That's a glorious sound, though, I must say. I do want to make sure I don't overcook these. I only think these need like a couple of minutes in a deep fryer, so I gotta. Oh wait, move a little quickly here. Okay, cooling rack. Wait. Paper plates. Paper towels. There we go. Okay. All right. So the recipe says how long for these right here? 3 to 4 minutes. Okay. I can do that. Just cross-contaminated the entire campground. Honestly, man, if anybody dies from food poisoning tonight, it's just me. No one else is eating this. I mean, if Roger comes over, he can have some, but if anyone dies, it's me. No one cares about that, right? So it's fine. Boys, look at that. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, all right, all right. I already have high hopes, if I'm being honest. That color's beautiful. That is beautiful. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fried Joel. No. This is cod, not sturgeon, all right? Get it right. A little windy out here. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Once again, I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up double deep frying at least some of these, but that is looking pretty good as is. I'm going to demolish these 100%, boys. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to take these out. And the reason is because, like, I don't know if it's been 3 or 4 minutes, but if I double deep fry these, I don't want the fish to overcook. Yeah. Oh. Three minutes now. Nice. I guess my eyeball weak aura is working at least okay. Ay. All right, nice. Let's wait like a minute or two for that to reheat, like the oil that is, and then we can throw in the next batch. But in the meantime, I'll give you a little preview of what that's looking like, at least for that first batch right there. Oh, buddy. Oh, I don't want to drop this. Yes. Focus. Come on. Oh, yes. Yes. Look at that. Fucking beautiful, baby. I'm 100% going to double deep fry at least a few of these. In fact, if anything, maybe I should just I'll let those cool a little bit, and then I will maybe re-batter them and then double deep fry them. But yeah, let's let those cool down at least a little bit. Looking pretty good. I can just tell you, like, based on just like touching this, like just with my finger, that's the exact texture you're looking for, baby. Nice. Nice. All right. Stay. Um, all right. We go again. Let's see what it is. Let's see. It's saying 147, 280, 309, 336, 342, 351, 356. Okay, if anything, it's too hot right now, but it's evening out at about like 375. Close enough. That's fine. All right. In that case, we send the next batch. I think 5 at a time is a pretty good amount. Pretty good number. Actually, you know what? It's a little warm. Yeah, I guess the oil's a little hotter than I prefer, so if you add an extra one, maybe that'll even out the temperature a little better. All right. Cool. 3 minutes from there. Go. As the forefathers intended. Hell yeah, brother. God damn it, if my food's not soaked in oil, then I don't want to eat it. Oh, in the meantime, let's check on the mac and cheese, shall we? How are we doing on that front? Let's not forget the other dish that's currently being cooked simultaneously. Oh, shit. What do we got? Oh, shit. Let's go, baby. That's looking pretty good. I think it still needs more time on this side, but not too much more. That's getting there. Let's go. Nice. I think these are going to end up being done right around the same time. Sick. That's some color, baby. I like that grease. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How will I dispose of this oil? Don't worry about it. True patriots, just drink it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna pour it into my gas tank and run it. Gave the answer you're afraid of, brother. Okay, get off your high fucking horse, man. If I was out here doing this every day, yeah, okay, you know what? I'd find some sort of ethical way to do it. But like, I do this shit twice a year, all right? I'm not. The world's not gonna fucking end, all right? Settle down, settle down. I don't think a whole lot of people are deep frying anything in this campground. Just a hunch. It'll be all right. Okay. Oh, baby, that is looking so fucking good, dude. Let's go, baby. All right, we're gonna take this out. Yeah. In the fire pit. No, honestly, I mean, like, if you want the answer, that's where I do it. Just in the fire pit. I'm not gonna. Plants are not about to start growing in the fire pit. Like, come on, bud. Like, obviously, I'll put it on the side of the fire pit, not over the fire. But yeah. Okay. Look, I get it. It's not ideal, but at the same time, honestly, man, it's not the end of the world if it's just a once or twice a year sort of thing. Whatever, dude. Call the fucking cops. Those are looking crispy as hell, babe. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. Nice. All right. That's how they did it back in the day. Just dig a hole and bury it. Hell yeah, brother. Pretty sure it's in the Constitution somewhere. My God-given right. God damn it, this is America. Precisely. All right. I think it's time for more beer. First, oh. Cheers. Second. How am I doing in this growler, by the way? Oh, yeah. Every time I do one of these camping streams, I always am proud to finish off the growler. So are we getting there? I think we're getting there. This might be a little more than a glass left in this growler. Yeah, it's like a third of a glass left after this. All right. This is strong beer, by the way. I think this is like 6.8%, if I remember correctly. But, god damn it, this is America. Cheers, boys. What's up, Lido? Welcome, welcome. The child. Hey, buddy, don't worry. I'm not turning you into fish sticks. Does that look good, though? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Temp check. Quite literally again. How we doing? Oh, down to you. What do we got? Ideally, we're shooting for 350. It's looking pretty close. A little over, but honestly, once again, I'm willing to call this close enough. Evening out about 363. All right. Nice. Send it, baby. Hooey. All right, how many do we got in this? How many do we have in this batch? 6. Perfect. It's like I planned it. Imagine that. What a beautiful sound, man. As the founding fathers intended. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. All right. It's actually starting to get a little dark out here. I guess it's probably time to toss on the lights and light it up for the nighttime stream. Oh, shit. And here I was thinking, oh, yeah, fish sticks, mac and cheese, that'll take like 3 hours. It's going to be a fast stream. I don't even need the light tonight. Why should I even bother bringing it? And here we are, the sun's setting, it's about to get dark. Classic, dude. That's classic. Okay, let me put you on there. Okay. And God said, let there be artificial light. Excellent. Can't see it yet, but it'll be a thing soon enough. Oh shit, yeah, that's bright. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah. Stargazing with Dali later. Nah, it's gonna be drinking next to the fire, but with Dali later. That's admittedly is one of the things I love about coming to this campground here. Is just like, yeah, the first half is just chilling and streaming, and the second half is just like sitting next to the campfire, watching the fire, drinking beer / other alcoholic beverages, chilling on my own. Today I was smart enough to just cancel stream tomorrow. There's no stream tomorrow. I know what I like to do when I come to this campground. I'm not fucking bothering streaming tomorrow. No thank you. What's up? That's They coming in top of the tier 1 sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Joel Fund. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Alright, so like I said, I think we're going to double deep fry that first batch again. I can already feel it getting like, I wouldn't call it soggy, but not as crispy as it was when it came out of the deep fryer, so feels like it might be around time. What kind of fish is this? Sorry, I just saw your question. This is cod. specifically Call of Duty 2 Modern Warfare, or no, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the 2010 version, right? Is that when the OG Modern Warfare 2 came out? Yeah. Also known as the GOAT. Okay, 2009, whatever, close enough. When I was in high school. Now, double deep fry the 28th Amendment. Yes, sir. All right, let's take these out. Should probably not take these over my phone where I'm dripping hot oil onto it, huh? Okay. Nice. So that actually, that is all of them. We've literally deep fried every single one now. I do want to double deep fry that second round, but before we do that, I think we should probably check on the mac and cheese, because I gotta imagine it's just about done at this point. Let's take a look-see here. So crispy, they're starting to look like tendies. I mean, that's basically what fish sticks are, right? They're basically just like fish tendies, essentially. All right, what do we got for the mac and cheese? Have a look in here, boys and girls. First things first, priorities. Ah, yes. Where is my oven mitt? Found it. All right. What do we got? I can still definitely tell that this side is more crispy than this other side. It's not bad. I mean, this is definitely getting crispy. I think what I'm going to do, a couple more minutes, I'm going to move this damn near close to directly over the heat, so that way it gets just a little direct heat, gets that final little crisp I'm looking for, and then it should be good. Come on. There we go. Nice. And in the meantime, we will read the that first round of fish sticks that we did there and just like do it again. Double deep fry? Yes, sir. So, where's my bag of buttermilk? Hello. All right, so this little round here, I'm just gonna dip these in buttermilk again. Re-soak this in delicious deep fry powder, whatever you want to call it. And we'll send it again. Fuck it. I'm not going to do it all of them, to be honest, but this batch, I guess, that we end up eating as the meal tonight, if you're going to do it, you might as well do it right. Really, honestly, like, this recipe specifically didn't call for it. I feel like I probably should have used an egg wash for this as well. I feel like most of the stuff I've deep fried in the past uses an egg wash as the liquid binding agent, if you will. And the fact that this one doesn't, like, is, I mean, it's fine, but I feel like egg is like the reliable standby, right? Okay, that one. I feel like I want to do a nice even 6 for the double deep fry. So we'll take one for the second batch as well and just do it on that one too. Why? Because I'm a goddamn American. I can do what I want. Okay. Number 6. There we go. Let me confirm that... let me confirm that the oil's still hot enough. I guess I'm starting to think that maybe I should add another log. The fire's starting to get a little low here. So, you know, it is kind of nice when you have this little electronic thermometer that just tells you if your oil's hot. You don't have to just, like, guess. Huh. What a luxury. It's like I could have bought this 3 years ago. Weird. The snot rocket. Yeah, nice. Okay, let's see here. Where did I put you, chat? There you are. Where's the crisp, man? It's coming. Surprised I didn't do beer battered? That's not really like what you would imagine, I'd say, with fish sticks. I've done fish and chips before, and that was absolutely beer battered, and it was delicious, 100%. But I'm trying to be authentic, and especially when I guess I'm trying to replicate the recipe that I would have eaten as a kid. Not a lot of kids out there. I mean, I guess you can eat beer battered fish and chips as a kid, but I'm trying to my best to embrace my inner kid this stream. Let's just put it that way. Did we make tartar sauce? I'm going to keep it a hundo dog. I considered homemaking tartar sauce for the stream. I've done it in the past. In fact, when I did a fish and chip stream, and in this very location, I did make tartar sauce from scratch. I couldn't be bothered. I did bring tartar sauce. It's just from the store. It's great value. Sue me. I've done it before, so just, I don't know. Watch the VOD. All right, what do we got? As I suspect, it's probably not as hot as it was before, but it's anywhere close to 350. 350, I'd call it close enough. 343, 345, 340, 347, 349. Come on, baby. Hey, 351. All right, good enough in my book. Send it, baby. Pew. Oh, I just had one completely come apart on me. Not like this, dude. It's kind of fucked. All right, that's unfortunate, man. All right, I'm just gonna eat part of it. Rebread it. Fuck it. Reball. Yeah, re-soaking these in buttermilk definitely got them a little too soggy for my liking. Maybe I should have just, I don't know. Whatever, that's fine. What if I just soak one of these in the breading without actually doing the buttermilk again, and then just deep fry it again? Can I do that? Am I allowed to do that real quick? Fuck it. There you go. It's fine. Yeah. Fish fry is supposed to occur on a Friday in the Midwest. I always see advertisements for those when I'm driving around, and I see it's always a church, right? Like advertising a fish fry. Never been to one in my life, but I'm going to assume that, yeah, am I breaking the rules? I guess, but it's kind of nice when you do a fish fry where all of the fish is for you. Enjoy. Sure, yeah, or also the American Legion posts, which to this day I have no idea what those are, or what exactly they're what they're representing. Like I see there's one thing that I live pretty close by to. It's Fraternal Order of the Eagles, and they're always fish fry night and lasagna night, and I always drive by what is that? They've got this little baseball field that they have this whole little mini campus. What is the Fraternal Order of the Eagles? Is that a cult? It sounds like a cult. Am I wrong in thinking it's just like a cult? Sounds like a WoW guild? Yeah, exactly. It sounds like the Defenders of the Alliance. I just fuck if I know, man. It feels like it's one of those things, like, if you don't know, then you're not in the club, sorry. Like, if you have to ask, then, like, okay, sure. Alright, well, I don't know how this will be, but we'll see. Good color, I'll say that. I think this might be the one where I didn't soak it in buttermilk again. That feels like it might have been the play, honestly. I don't know, that does look pretty good, though. Shit. VFW is Veterans of Foreign Wars, so it's pretty self-explanatory. Well, sure, that one makes sense. But what the fuck is Fraternal Order of the Eagles? Generic American cults? I don't know. They're Vietnam frats? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I guess that sort of kind of makes sense. Okay. Ooh, okay, boys, I gotta show you that. Oh, baby. That looks so fucking good. Very bad for you. Don't eat this on a daily basis, but... focus, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's not focusing. You can kind of see it, but not... Oh, there we go. Oh, buddy. All right. Let's toss that onto the table, and I think could be time. Could be time. TBH. Could be time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can definitely like see a texture difference between the double deep fried ones and just the single deep fried ones. Yeah, surprise, surprise. The double deep fried ones look just more crispy. Who could have seen that coming? Whether that will translate to a better taste, I guess we're going to find out soon enough. But as far as how it looks, yeah, the double deep fried ones is where it's at. One thing I will say is like these definitely don't really match the size of the fish sticks I would have had back in the day. Fish dicks, whatever. It's definitely, these are larger, they're chunkier, but that's okay. I'm a man now. I'm not a child, so I'm good to eat. You know, when you become a man, your fish dick becomes a little bit larger compared to when you're a child, right? Like that is just kind of how it works. It's only natural. All right. You know what? Fuck it, man. While those are cooling down, we're gonna start prepping these just to eat them. But I'm just tossing some of these other ones back into the deep fryer for a little bit. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Hey, all right. Fuck it. These ones that we just double deep fried came out so good looking. I'm just like, should I just do this to all of them? Maybe. Yeah. These ones, because I'm not like soaking them in buttermilk, I probably shouldn't leave them in the deep fryer for too long, but this is kind of a YOLO situation. Whatever, dude. And yeah, is this good for you in any way? As SpongeBob would say, it's good for your soul. I have no soul. Yeah. All right. Whew. And I think it's probably just about time for the mac and cheese. Yes, sir. Okay. First things first. Cheers. Let's take a look. Where is my oven mitt? Found it. What do we got? I think it's going to be fire. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, shit. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I guess the other side looked like. I mean, you can see this side looks very crispy. I think this side looks a little more moist simply because like it's slanted that way, and it's also like in the part where it's like being boiled. So I think once we take it off the heat and let it rest for a bit, I think it's going to be pretty much what we want. Where do I put this so it doesn't... Oh, here we go. Okay, I'll put it on this little bench over here. That'll work. Looking pretty good though. I don't know, chat. Okay, that's looking like a nice little char on the mac and cheese. Oh shit. Alright, alright. Now, how do I lift this out without killing myself? That is a very good question. Oh, okay, careful, SpongeBob. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Before I do that, let me take these out of the deep fryer. These are definitely done already. Wait. Yeah. All right, it's quite literally crunch time. But the good news is these are somehow managed to finish at the exact same time. That's neat. And ironically, this side of the mac and cheese way too hot, but that side ready to eat. So that actually works out perfectly, doesn't it? Okay. Perfect. Whew. All right, careful, SpongeBob. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, all right, careful now. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. All right. Whew. And then the giant vat of hot oil, let's take off the fire. We have successfully deep fried once again without burning the entire forest down. Let Dali cook. I've never had a deep frying incident in my entire life. We've continued that record tonight. Good times, good times. Okay. Off you go. Oh, oh, careful. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Why is that stuck in there? Come on. Oh boy. That is terrifying. Just you're free from TBC, just sold your accounts. Wee woo. Congrats, I guess. Alright, that's come on. Oh, I don't want to die. Why is this stuck? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. It's just all coming off. All right, sure, whatever. Oh, oh, oh! It's caught on the little lip. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Oh, oh. All right. Oh, I got like images of being like one of those like burn patients in the ER where like oil splattered over my face and shit. And my face is deformed. Whew, we're good. Okay. That fire did a great job cooking, actually. It definitely burned down to this like red hot layer of coals. Now I'm just gonna build this to be a regular campfire for later in the night. So let me toss on a log or two just to make sure that we've got I'm gonna have a comfy campfire later. Oh, it gets a transitioned into just a regular campfire now. Cozy. All right. Whew. That is the mac and cheese. That looks pretty tasty. Now, I'm going to keep it real, boys. I did plan on making a third dish tonight. I did have originally the intention to do chocolate pudding as well, because that would have been, I guess, the kind of quote kid dessert that I used to have as a kid that got babysat. That was always going to be a meal where it's just like, I'll make that if I have time. In classic streamer fashion, this took way longer than I thought it would. I'm not going to bother with the chocolate pudding. It would have been fine. It wasn't going to be anything special. I promise. These are the main, well, not that plus the mac and cheese. That was the main events. I'm willing to call that good enough. Hopefully you guys are okay with that. All right. Killed it? Well, don't tell me that until I eat it. Let's see. Let me clear the table here so we can enjoy this. Funny thing is, my parents used to do this sort of meal just because they were lazy and they didn't want to do a whole lot of work while they were going out for the night. So It was just a toss it in the oven and it'll be ready in an hour situation. I somehow found a way, as always, to make it take like 4 hours. Classic. But here we are. All right. Let's get a plate. Yeah. All right. So, the mac and cheese, I think, is probably cooled down enough to at least where I can put it on the table. It should be fine. Let me put that over there. All right, up you go. Ooh. All right. Yeah, that side of the mac and cheese looks fire. That side needs to cool down, but once it does, it'll be fine too. I'll be curious to see just how much like smoky flavor got infused to it. I would imagine it's plenty, but we're gonna find out for sure as these here soon TM. All right. Oh, careful, Joel. Careful, bud. Don't need you tasting the mac and cheese, bud. Okay. So you got clearance. This is always a... Oh, okay. Can you make it past the laptop? Come on, Joel. I believe in you, bud. Oh, well. There you go, buddy. All right, nice. All right, let's plate up the food and see how it is. Actually, okay, well, before we do that, I do love this beer. It's very tasty. I will definitely finish it over the course of this night, but whew, I think it's time that I transition. Cheers, everyone. Transition perhaps to something a bit more, bit stronger. Mac and cheese must be absolute lava. That side, absolutely. This side, though, I think is pretty good because it was on the, it was off the heat there for a bit. Okay, so, I will admit, this cooking stream right here, while it's been just a fun experience on its own, was not a complete coincidence that it was today. Oh. I don't like making a big deal of this. It's just not who I am. And to be frankly honest, as it happens every time, every year, it starts to get a little more depressing every year. It is my birthday. I always struggle to find nights to drink or just times to drink this Lagavulin 12, aka like this insanely expensive but this insanely tasty scotch that I got for a stream like a year and a half ago. I feel like, if anything, if there's a night to drink it, I guess it'd be tonight. So, cheers to being old as fuck. All right. That's a lot. That's okay. I'll drink that slowly. That's okay. You know what? I deserve it. Do I? I don't know. Questionable. Have a drink with chat. I mean, shit. That's what I'm doing now. 35. I am 34 years old. Not a number I ever considered hitting when I was a kid, but here we are. Old as fuck. All right. Look. I'm trying to come up with the silver lining. At least I'm not 35. Fuck me. Cheers, boys and girls. Cheers to a cozy camping stream. All right. That scotch is so fucking good. Jesus Christ. Every time I give myself a chance to have this, which is not often, I always remind myself, like, oh yeah, this is what $220 scotch tastes like. Oh. Whew. It tastes like... Unobtainable wealth. Cheers. That's okay. Classic WoW is fun. All right. Whew. Yeah, nothing like pairing some $220 scotch with some fish sticks and mac and cheese, huh? Speaking of which, let's plate it up. All right, let's get the good shit here. Now, I guess I double deep fried quite a few of these. Let me just kind of pick the highlights. Yeah. Not that one. Yeah. All right. Fish sticks. Nice. And then let me get my spoon out. Ooh. Okay. This side looks like all the mac and cheese cum is on this side for some reason. I'm going to pick out what I'd call the, I guess, quote, quote, dry side. Make sure I get all that burnt end shit, because that's the good shit. Yes, yes. All the charred ends is like the part that like is the part that like I would always go for as a kid because it's so fucking good. Fuck, can I see it here? Oh, it's so crispy. Let's go, baby. It's very crispy. Come on. Give me those carcinogens. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. I'll be very curious to see like how much the campfire smoke flavor got infused into this, because like normally when you do this in an oven, like obviously the oven will char it, right? But it won't like doesn't have any smoke flavor to it. So how much will the campfire smoke influence this? I would think it will, but let's find out. Come on, come on. All right. And then let me just like maybe like add some macaroni and cheese jizz on top from the jizz side. Sorry, I don't even know how to contextualize that. Just, the jizz side. You get it. Okay. All right. Get myself a napkin here. Now, earlier, whenever I do a camping stream, 100% of the time I will always forget something. Sometimes it's like a disastrous thing and I gotta drive all the way back and that's why stream is late. Sometimes it's like something where it's like, well, shit, oh well, not the end of the world. Today, the thing I forgot was the ketchup that I was going to use for this, for the fish sticks, which I was like, well, I did bring tartar sauce. Great value, obviously. So it's not the end of the world, but I will say that, like, realistically, as a kid, I didn't use tartar sauce. I used ketchup because I was a kid, obviously. So that was unfortunate. But remember how I said I went to McDonald's earlier, and I realized like, oh shit, I should probably eat something before I do this stream because it's like I haven't eaten all day. It's like the heavens opened up, man. I went up to the counter to pick up my food, and right there, I never go to McDonald's, man, so this didn't even occur to me. There's this giant tub of just like ketchup packets just sitting there, just waiting to be taken. You can take it. It's all you can take ketchup. So I was like, well, shit, don't mind if I do. So, shout outs to Mackie D's. What do they call it in Australia? It's, is it Mackey's? Something. I got a shitload of McDonald's ketchup. Thanks, McDonald's. So, we're saved. We got ketchup, boys. Let's go, baby. Because as a kid, like, come on, you didn't use tartar sauce. You weren't bougie enough yet. What's up, John PvP is coming out with a Prime sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the McDonald's Ketchup Fund. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you're enjoying. All right. Let's go, baby. Compare this to I don't even know what brand it was, but the fish sticks I had as a kid. Let's say. Well, it tastes like a fish stick. It's not bad, but like, yeah, this tastes like what if you went to a grocery store and bought frozen fish sticks and then heated them up in the oven and ate them. That's like that's what it tastes like. I'm not gonna bullshit you guys. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, just spent 4 hours cooking this shit, put all this time and effort and created something that's gourmet, blows everything else I've ever tasted like out of the water. Like sometimes I do that. Sometimes I'm like, oh my god, that's so fucking mind blowing. It's fish sticks. Okay, I mean it's not bad. I don't dislike it, but I'll admit that is this experience appreciably different from what it would be like if I just went to the grocery store and got frozen fish sticks? No, no, not really. It's about the same. But you know what? Something, the journey, not the destination, right? Really though, no different from frozen fish sticks. Well, I'll try it again, just for science. Dude, I could bullshit you right now. No, it's it's just like frozen fish sticks. Is it got to be a little more crispy? I mean, the thing is like frozen frozen fish sticks are already pretty crispy when they come out of the oven. I don't know what special chemicals they put in them to make them extra crispy, but like honestly, when they come out of the oven, they're already pretty crispy. Are these even more crispy? Maybe a tiny bit, but like we're talking about like 10% more crispy. Ooh. Um, I mean, like keep in mind, frozen fish sticks are fucking delicious. Like they're great, but I'm not going to try to sit here and pretend like I've transcended the concept of fish sticks and this is like twice as good. Like the recipe I was making tonight was like intended to replicate what frozen fish sticks from the grocery store are supposed to be. I will say that I've successfully done that 100%. These taste exactly like frozen fish sticks from the grocery store. No worse, but no better. So, all right, fair. They are crispy though. I mean, here I'll give you a little crisp sound ASMR action. Frozen. I'm getting a little drunk, boys. 100%. Here. Crunch test. You be the judge. Crispier for sure. Like, insanely crispier? No, a little crispier. But good. We try some tartar sauce on these. I'm a refined adult after all who drinks scotch now, so. It means I'm now refined enough to enjoy some great value tartar sauce. Well, acceptable crispy, not crunchy. No, I mean, I'd even call it crunchy, but like I said, it's not like, oh my god, such a difference maker from frozen fish sticks. It's just like, yeah, tastes like frozen fish sticks, which are good. That's not a bad bar to meet. I'm not upset by that, that's for sure. Oh. Okay. Okay. Try with some tartar sauce, though. I do love tartar sauce, by the way. Like, honestly, like, memes for the stream aside, I would have just had all these with tartar sauce, because, like, eating fish sticks with ketchup is fine, but tartar sauce is like the adult's ketchup for fish sticks. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. I mean, like, the base food is still the same, but not gonna lie, the condiment, way better. I'm gonna drench that next one. Hell yeah, boys. When it comes to, like, fried seafood, tartar sauce, unmatched. No condiment can come even close. Oh. All right, with the fish sticks where I put ketchup on it, I was whelmed. It was fine. But now I'm just remembering just how fucking good tartar sauce is. The fish sticks have not changed, but the tartar sauce is fucking bis. I'll take extra, like, hold the fish sticks, I'll take extra tartar sauce, please. There's a non-zero chance I will eat all of that tonight, but I'm not going to do that on stream because that would be degenerate as fuck. But will I eat more than these final two? Okay, try the mac. Yep, sorry. I'm just, okay, yeah. Let me try. Let me get like an extra little charred piece on here too. Let me just like have that as my first bite. Come on. It's like this charred bottom trying to scrape off. All right, there we go. Oh, come on. All right. That is uncanny how close that tastes to Stouffer's mac and cheese. I don't know if Stouffer's mac and cheese is a common thing outside the U.S. I assume probably not. If you're in the U.S., you've had Stouffer's mac and cheese. If you don't live in the U.S., perhaps you've not. But if you know what Stouffer's mac and cheese tastes like, if you didn't tell me I made this myself and you just told me like, yep, this just came from the little package of Stouffer's mac and cheese I threw in the oven and like took it out, I'd be like, yep, I believe you. By the way, not a bad thing. The fucking burnt end, man. Now I just want to eat this straight from the tray because like I can just like scrape off all the burnt parts. Oh, come on. Ah, yeah, get in there. Get my fucking belly. Oh. Sorry, I'm getting a little degenerate. Oh. The dark parts are so fucking good, man. It gets really dark fast over here. Well, I mean, part of it's just like the camera, like, auto lighting or whatever it's called, like, keeps it looking light as long as it can until it finally gives up. It's like, okay, it's dark. So, you know, but... The goal of this stream was never to improve upon what I guess I described as the quote-unquote babysitter meal. The goal of this stream was always just to kind of like basically see if I could replicate what it was like back in the day. Even if like looks-wise, this doesn't necessarily look exactly what the fish sticks I had as a kid looked like, taste-wise, it is literally identical. Like, if I close my eyes and bite into one, I'm just like, yep, that's what I remember. And the mac and cheese, even looks-wise, and then also taste-wise, this is exactly what I remember. This is like, it's actually, like, this mac and cheese especially, it's actually uncanny how identical this is to what I remember as a kid. Is it healthy? Fuck no. But is it tasty? Replicated the gold standard taste with pure ingredients, no additional additives. Sure, I could pretend that I'm crunchy and care about all of that, but at the end of the day, it tastes good. That's all I care about. Fuck, it's getting a little cold out here. All right. I'm a little surprised and frankly kind of sad that Roger never gave us a visit tonight. I know he's here. I see him in his little RV over there, but... Oh well, that's okay. I'm not gonna make you guys suffer through the rest of this, don't worry. All right. Well, Let me show you the mess that I've created thanks to this cooking stream. There always is a mess. This one's no different. Fire, still doing its thing. All right. Oh, yeah, it's still smoky as hell. Yeah. Maybe you couldn't see this part all that well, but yeah, it's a fucking disaster that I gotta clean up now. This is all all the shit I always have to deal with after these streams are over, but that's okay. It's worth it. All right. Hey, Joel. Hey, buddy. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay, chat. Well, there we go. There was the, I guess what I'd describe as the first camping stream of the year. Hopefully not the last, or of this season, maybe. I don't know when necessarily the next one's going to be, but I can tell you this for sure. At some point, I'll be back at this campground at some point this year, just because I love this campground, and it's always like, it always produces bangers one way or another. But I think it's about that time where I clean this all up, restoke the fire, get it nice and roaring, and just enjoy the rest of the night on my own. But that was fun. I enjoyed myself. I'll admit the mac and cheese portion where we had to stir the bechamel was a little painful because like the smoke was awful. But outside of that, it was cozy. In classic streamer fashion, I assumed I'd finish the stream within like 3 hours, and here we are, an hour approaching 4.5, and well, you know, yeah. Are we back? Sorry, did that kill the stream there for a second? That was my dad calling me, and that's fair because it's, you know, it is okay. Well, this is gonna be part of the outro. That got killed. Yeah, sorry about that. Turns out my camera that I use for the stream is also my phone, and I guess when somebody tries to call me, it kills the stream. But in fairness, I suppose my parents have a good reason to call me tonight. Like I said earlier, I don't like bringing attention to it because nowadays they're more depressing than they are fun, but it is my birthday, so my parents calling me on my birthday, I can forgive them for that. So with that being said, I'm going to try to enjoy the rest of the night. Enjoy the... try to focus on the good parts and not the bad parts, you know? So, anywho, no stream tomorrow. I'm going to enjoy some scotch and the rest of this beer tonight, and not going to bother trying to be entertaining tomorrow. So, next stream will be on Friday. That stream will start at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 19 CET. I think we'll do a double Nax on Friday is the plan, with DMF, so tune in for that, I guess. And then Sunday's stream will be probably another Nax on the Human Bis Warrior, sure. And then, okay, something I probably should have started mentioning a while ago, but I'll start mentioning it now. Next week, basically, Monday I'll probably stream next week, but after that I'll be going on vacation for basically the entire rest of the week. So just keep in mind that for next week, basically after Monday, no streams. I'll go into that more later. Appreciate the birthday wishes. Like I said, they're a little depressing nowadays. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm trying my best to enjoy a little chill experience, and you guys got to join in with me. So thank you for that, chat. How's the era population right now? Quite good. Very enjoyable. Very playable. Something Discord, you get the whole spiel, right? If you want to join my Discord, / Discord, we shoot the shit, people play Wordle, a lot of booba, a lot of gooners, occasional insights, debatable. But otherwise, appreciate you guys hanging out, appreciate you guys keeping chat lively as always, and if you're NA, have a good rest of the night. If you're EU, have a good rest of the very late night, arguably morning at this point. If you're OC, have a good rest of the late morning. And I will catch you guys Friday for next. Cheers, y'all. Whew. 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 All right, awkward part where I get up and turn the camera off. Ay. Later, boys and girls. See ya Friday. Bye.